All certainly will rise for the final time. Okay, well, it's certainly not for the final time. I do at some point plan on going to Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair, and Danganronpa V3 Killing Harmony. Although that one will have to wait even longer, as I hear tell that there's a game, a spin-off game, but one that is still important, worth playing too, called Ultra Despair Girls. So I'll probably be giving that one a shot after Danganronpa 2, as that is when it works into the timeline. Anyway, so if you don't remember last time, toward the end of the Chapter 5 trial, you're faced with the decision of pursue the lie, let it go, or run away. Run away doesn't do anything. It just leads to Makoto saying, I can't run away at a time like this, and then you go right back to the choice. If you select pursue the lie, where she lied is that she said, I couldn't have gotten into my room. But according to her account, she actually had Monokuma's key that lets her break into any unlockable door in the school. So she could have gotten in. That's the lie. In her statement. And not the other thing that I said, although that one's a meaningless lie. But after you get that, you do just watch her go get murdered. I was like, oh, so I guess Alter Ego doesn't save her. And then it flashes to a frame. I don't want to show the frame. But the interpretation is that with the remaining characters left, they have to rebuild the human population within the school. And Hiro said something really annoying in... I don't know if it's going to actually show up here. But Hiro said something really silly in his first... Oh. Okay, no, he didn't. It's not in the report card. But what he said was, I've looked into your future, Makoto Nyagi, and both of our children come from the same woman. And I was like, wait a minute. How the hell? I think the Monokuma box is off where it actually is. Hey. Give me all your donuts! Is that you, Hina? What? Oh man, busted. How did you know?
Say what?
Anyway, what is this? Some kind of remote control camera kind of setup? Don't even know what you're controlling?
Hello.
Well, I mean, I can't really see anything from in here.
Found it.
Ah, I guess what I found. A self-destruct button. Whatever you do, don't push it.
Too bad.
Aw, man. Are you seriously gonna push it? Anyway, I guess that settles it. The room with the Monokuma drawing on it and the control panel inside controls Monokuma. Hell yeah.
Ah,
Whoa. Hey, Makoto. What the heck was that just now? Monokuma. Huh? What do you mean? What you were controlling just now? It was Monokuma.
Huh?
Monokuma? Wait. For real? Yup. It looks like that panel definitely controls Monokuma. Which means the mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. Yeah, they were definitely in here. The mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. And this control room is totally separate from the data center area with all the monitors. In other words,
hey.
maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Kyoko's theory was right. But if the mastermind's been controlling Monokuma from here, That means they've been inside the school this whole time, right? I guess that would have to be true. But if that is true, it's one of us. And the mastermind, Monokuma's puppeteer, really is the 16th student. No, it can't be. There's no way, right? Monokuma control room. What's wrong, Makoto? I don't like that face you're making. Oh no, it's nothing. Okay. What about you? Is everything okay?
I mean...
Well, it's just... This is where the mastermind's been hiding, right? Who knows if they set up traps or something? I can't say it isn't possible. But I really hope it's not true. So, like, you want to leave soon? There's still lots of other places to check out. Yeah, good point. We can't waste all our time standing around here. Okay, you want to get going? Yeah. I listened back, and boy, am I quiet. What's wrong, Makoto? Let's hurry up and get out of here. Do you not want to look at the hatch? Click. As soon as the door of the Dana Center was closed, I heard a strange sound. What was that? The door! It just locked on its own. What? My hand shot out to grab the doorknob. Right, it's locked. Why? Of course it's locked! Because the data center is now restricted! Monokuma.
Just a second.
Hey, no fair. You can't just go around restricting whatever you feel like.
Hey,
It's for your benefit. Because if that room stays open, I won't be able to move around. Imagine how depressed everyone would get if the school mascot just up and stopped moving. Then, that room.
Yep.
As you may have guessed, that's where my controls are. So right now, you're being operated by someone in that room?
Yes, indeed.
Correctamundo!
You're a liar.
But that doesn't make any sense. We were just in there. We didn't see anyone. Oh, you didn't, did you? Are you sure you were as thorough as you could have been? Did you happen to check a certain suspicious hatch? No way. The hatch on the floor? Too bad. That was your one big chance and you blew it.
Too bad.
Of course, that hatch can't be opened from the outside anyway, so whatever. Now then, this room is officially restricted, so no more investigating. I'll be relying on you guys to tell the others. Peace out! He's gone, but is he telling the truth? The mastermind was hiding in there? In fact, if you think back to when we got locked out of the control room, that proves it for sure. Then, when I said we should leave, well, that hatch couldn't be opened from the outside anyway, right? So it's not your fault.
Sorry.
Okay. Anyway, we don't have to let it get to us. We have to stay positive and make the most of the time we have left. You're right. If there's one thing I'm good at, it's keeping my body moving. Okay, I'm gonna go run around and tell everyone what we found here. Nice. You've got me all motivated again. Okay, I'm out. See you later. Hina took off at full sprint. And I have to do what I can, too. That's the only way forward. Also, you could waste your time and hypothetically have Makoto, or like, you could have two people stand here and wait and see and be like, oh, who comes out to try and confirm that no one's like dead or anything, but yep, and nothing happened with the office or the music room. They're just an office and a music room. Also, look! Look! It's the gold katana from in the trophy case. It's the headmaster's room. I've heard an awful lot about it, but this will be my first time seeing it for myself. Makoto, it's you. Oh, Byakuya. The bookshelf seemed really well made. It's filled with files and thick books. I was meaning to talk to him, but alright, fair enough. Well, you came to the right place this time. Would you like to see something interesting? What do you mean? Take a look at this. Class number 78 student roster. It was on top of that pathetically ostentatious desk. Class number 78, student registry. It contains profiles for all of us. And Mukuro.
So, in other words...
Apparently, class number 78 refers to us. Wait, when we found Mukuro's profile in Kyoko's room...
I see.
That's right. It also mentioned class number 78. This must be where Kyoko got that page. And since the rest of our profiles are listed in there along with hers,
In other words...
there can be no doubt. Mukuro was a student here at Hope's Peak Academy, just like the rest of us. Mukuro Ikasaba, 16th student. That must be how Kyoko learned about it. But it seems that Kyoko was in a hurry. Huh? What do you mean? I'm talking about when she stole it. The uneven tearing, the way the paper had been crumpled, she must have been in a hurry. Well, since she snuck in to get it, I'm sure she wanted to get it out as fast as possible. But what's your point? She was in so much of a hurry that she only got the first page. The first page? Correct. Mukuro's profile actually contains 2 pages. What?
So, in other words...
In other words, when it comes to this profile, there was more information about Mukuro than we still didn't have. What kind of information is it? Why do you ask me to explain every little thing? You can read, can't you? It seems to be some sort of detailed report put together by the headmaster himself. I don't know what kind of man he was, but I'm glad he left us such an interesting clue. I was half listening to Byakuya as I skimmed through the report. Mukuro reappeared suddenly, and in the background an entity floats, close but just out of reach. The entity, known as the Ultimate Despair. Right now, I can't be sure if this is a single person or some kind of group. Whatever it is, Mukuro definitely has some sort of connection to it. I have a bad feeling about all this. I need to push forward with my research into the Ultimate Despair. And I need to pay attention to Mukuro's behavior, too. This is just my gut feeling, but I think she's dangerous. Despite the countless battles she must have gone through as a member of Fenrir, when she entered Hope's Peak, she didn't display any signs of battle wounds or scars. That fact alone proves her tremendous skill in battle. Naturally, I want to believe in her. She's one of my students, after all. But if I decide she's a danger to the other students, I will be forced to take all reasonable measures. Mukuro was a part of the Ultimate Despair? I don't think there could be any doubt about it now. But wouldn't that mean Mukuro and the Mastermind were allies? So why would they kill Mukuro? Plus, even the headmaster seemed to be afraid of what Mukuro was capable of. They would have had to take her completely by surprise to kill her like that. Or maybe it means the Mastermind is even stronger than Mukuro was.
What?
What's wrong, Makoto? Huh?
That's fine.
Seemed to be lost in thought. But I should probably point out one other thing. There's another important bit of information within the file that you should know. What is it? Did you notice the picture in there? A picture of a girl. Perhaps you've never seen her before. A girl who seems to be included as part of our class, number 78. That should be enough for you to figure out who the girl is. And further information about that girl is included in the file. 5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds, and it even lists her vitals. 31, 22, 32. Well, what do you think? What do I think? Are you asking me, like, if she has a nice body? Oh, you hopeless idiot. What I'm trying to tell you is maybe you'll want to keep that in mind for later. Maybe you'll make your way back to the corpse, and maybe you'll think, oh, could that mean? Wait, is he trying to say there's a chance the body isn't actually Mukuro? Is that what he's saying? Personally, what I'm thinking seems all but impossible, but it wouldn't hurt to confirm, right?
It's all clear now.
That's all I was trying to say. What you do with that information is your business. So back to being Byakuya's errand boy. Mukuro's profile has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Oh, and one last thing. It's a bit of advice from me to you, so I suggest you pay full attention. You seem to be getting along with Kyoko quite well. It's not that we're getting along, she's just done a lot to help me. Well, don't put too much faith in her. Huh?
In other words,
The cost of that faith might be more than you can afford. What are you saying? Just what I think. Call it a hunch. A hunch? Well, my hunches tend to be proven right. The advice is free this time. Take it or don't, as you will. I'll keep it in mind. Thanks. Bump, bump, bump. There are documents scattered all over the floor. Somehow it makes me feel anxious. There are trophies and even a shield in the display case. A shield? Is that thing the shield back there? I'm not sure. Alright, just a camera. Yep. 1 second, I want to just do something real quick. Oh my word. Sorry. Sorry about that. Oh, goody. Okay. Okay, hold on. That's not supposed to happen. Oh, wow, it's even stretched up more. Okay. I'll leave that for now. That may actually look better. Hold on. Let me actually make sure that I'm getting microphone audio. Yep, okay. I unplugged and replugged my microphone because I had a feeling it was being dampened for whatever reason. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, does that just say Monokuma's in there? We have to check the garden, dojo, and the biolab. Well, let's check the dojo first, because maybe there's something in there. Maybe it'll be quick. Oh, Toko, so this is where you were.
What do you want?
Am I so disgusting you want me out of your sight? No, that's not it at all. I just thought maybe you'd found a clue. Well, I haven't. I didn't find anything. Not a single clue. I figured since this place was related to the case, it would have something, right? But there wasn't anything out of the ordinary here. Give it back. Give me back my precious time. Calm down,
What's your
Toko.
problem?
Don't tell me to calm down. Don't you have any idea what I'm going through right now? When everyone finds out, they're gonna call me useless, good for nothing. Nobody's gonna say that. Master will. I'm not sure I could disagree with that. I don't want that. I'm sick of always being looked down on. Why won't anyone accept me? Well, I don't think there are any clues here, so maybe I'm gonna get going. Well, look at it this way. You helped me realize there's no reason to go in here. So, out we go. We'll check this room first, then the biolab. Huh? It's gone. Ukuro's body. It's not here? Sprinkler. Nothing changed. Chicken coop. Still 4 chickens. I'd be kind of terrified if there were more than that. Somebody probably fed it to the thing. I don't think it's related to the case. I mean, it's low-key related to the case. How'd they dispose of the chicken? They used it. Better check, just to be sure. Didn't find anything even close to a dead body. That's not in here either, and it must be. I have no idea where. Corpses aren't the only thing I need to check in here. There's one other thing. That tarp. Played a key role in another case, so I better look into it. Killer used the tarp to keep the sprinklers from getting the body wet, which means the killer might have left some clue behind here. Huh? I didn't notice this before, but there's a small stamp on the corner of the tarp. It says Biolab? And this originally came from the Biolab? How interesting. That's all I really needed back here. But where could a body have gone? Better start looking for it. Well, considering that it was a locked room and that it may have something to preserve bodies in it, it's probably in the biolab. Just my 2 cents. And because we've looked everywhere else already. Yeah, like a whole morgue situation. Well, here I am in the biolab. It's so cold. It's like abnormally cold. I feel like I'm in a giant refrigerator. Seriously, why is it so cold? There are the tarps. Snack of tarps here. I've been seeing a lot of these lately. There's a monitor even in here. What's this desk? So cold. Why is it so cold in here? That's the first thing I need to figure out. Well, it ain't the thermostats. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There are 9 in here? That would make sense. 9 dead bodies. Although, even knowing what I know, it's a nice detail. There's some kind of weird machine or something built into the wall. And on the left side, there's a bunch of glowing blue lights. And on the other side... room for 7. Some kind of weird machine or something built into the wall. I've seen something like this before. Ah, that's it. I've seen this kind of thing in horror movies and such. It's a fridge for storing dead bodies? Does that mean this biolab is actually a morgue? I should probably take a closer look around. Oh, there's some kind of booklet here. It's like an instruction manual. We offer an eco-friendly alternative to standard dry ice for all your cadaver needs. In addition to the germicidal lamps, we also provide an ozone generator for the removal of ethylene gas. Simply insert the cadaver and the blue light will let you know the automated systems have activated. Temperature and humidity levels will be adjusted automatically for optimum settings. With our system, anyone can keep a body fresh as a daisy as long as you need. In the unlikely event of a problem, the red light will activate and an alarm will sound immediately. The exterior is stainless steel, and we do offer an optional leather upholstery upgrade package. This is the instruction manual for the fridge? For cadavers, yes. Some kind of weird machine or something built in the wall. Yep. Bright lights are off, but looking around, I think I get it. Seems clear to me now. It was a makeshift morgue. Biolab secret. About those lights by each slot. It looks like it's set up so that a slot is occupied, the blue light comes on. Which would mean inside each slot, lit up in blue, another one of the victims Biolite Labs. Or Biolab lights. Can't let my emotions take control right now. There's only one thing I can do for everyone who's died, and that's defeat the mastermind. To do that, I have to continue my investigation. I don't have any other options. He's not going to make the connection himself, alright. Anything else on the desk, or is that it? But do you want me to look at the corpses? Wait, what was that? One of the fridges where they put dead bodies in. I've seen some of that. Wait, does that mean since Murako's body disappeared from the garden, could it be in here? I need to check, but I have no idea how to open this thing. Well, read the booklet! Pain. Panic even. Ding dong, ding dong.
This is a school announcement. Is everyone working hard? Is your investigation coming along nicely? Well then, since you're all giving it your best, your generous headmaster will give you a little hint. For those of you who are interested, please make your way to the gym ASA possible.
That sure is a way of telling us that. What? Now he wants to give us a hint? It's suspicious. There's no doubt about that. This could be a trap. But even knowing that, you said to go to the gym, right? Oh, hey, hero. Makoto! Why'd you act so surprised? No reason. You heard Monokuma's announcement, right? Are you here to find out what he has to say? I just did, actually. I'm on my way out. You already talked to him? What'd he say? Listen, sorry, but I gotta go. Hero, wait! There's no point in trying to stop him. He ran off like a frightened animal. Hero. It was like he was trying to avoid me. I was hoping to talk to him about the notebook I found in the locker. Has he been hiding something this whole time? Not quite. I forget what the hint is, to be honest. Also, it's just Makoto by himself for this little... Oh, that's good. That's good. And it's a cutscene that technically doesn't spoil anything.
I am Monokuma!
Hello! Welcome! Hello! Are you ready for your final hint? Well, it just so happens to be in the envelope on the ground in front of you. The envelope? Okay. This must be the envelope. And just so you know, I won't be answering any questions from what you find inside. What? Don't worry, just get on with it. Monokuma's cryptic words didn't make me feel any better, so I picked up the envelope and opened it. What I found was a single photograph. It featured a bunch of faces I recognized extremely well. It was everyone who'd come to Hope's Peak at the same time as me. And Junko's face is covered up, but alright. Wait, but there's someone behind Sayaka. She's the only one I don't recognize. Where the hell are you, Makoto? Oh, he must be the one taking the picture. But isn't that the interpretation that Hifumi may be taken in a mirror? I'm not sure. Wait, that's not true. I do recognize her. That's right. When Byakuya and I were in the headmaster's room, we looked at that file. Mukuro Ikasaba. Then this girl is... What? Why? Why is Mukuro even here with everyone else? And even more than that, just having everyone pose like this is weird enough by itself. We're all wearing matching uniforms. I don't remember anything like this. Well, not all of us. Not all of us. Sakura in the vest, though. That's pretty tight. Now that I'm looking at it, it's not even everyone. I'm not in the picture. I'm the only one not there. The picture has all 15 other students, but not me. But I guess that makes sense. After all, I don't even remember ever taking a picture like this. I went to junior high with Sayaka, but the first time I met everyone else was when I arrived at Hope Peak Academy. So it's natural for me not to be in this picture, but what's definitely unnatural is that everyone else is in the picture. I thought everyone was like me and didn't know each other till they got here. This picture is real. Then could that mean, could it be everyone else and just me? Everyone here except me is... How long are you gonna keep up this rambling soliloquy of yours, Hamlet?
What are you gonna do?
You're kind of getting in the way standing there, you know? So, I mean, get out? But I told you, I'm not fielding any questions. What kind of mystery would this be if I gave you all the answers? That'd be totally out of left field. I guess that means he's done talking. Damn it. Group photo. So in the end, all I found in the gym was even more confusion. And that confusion in hand, and with that confusion in hand, I left the gym dejected. How does that count as a hint? It just made me even more confused. Is that what Monokuma is going for? Did he put together a faked photo just to confuse me? It looks so real, so full of life. How could anyone fake that? Which would mean everyone but me. Maybe I should just ask everyone directly? That should clear all this up. No, I have to clear all this up. I don't know where to go next specifically, but let's go see Toko, I guess. Maybe that'll be different. Or is Toko not even in the dojo? No, I guess not. Where is everyone? Well, he is in the dining hall, at least. Yoko's not in there anymore. He's in the archive. Oh, they came to here. Okay. Well, he's already dejected as hell, but we'll see if he wants to talk. Hey, Hiro. Makoto! What's going on with you? Every time I see you, you freak out like that. No! Sorry, but I'm in a big hurry. Once again, he ran off like a terrified rabbit. Hiro, what's wrong? I still wasn't able to talk to him about the notebook I found. It was like it was avoiding me. Like it was afraid of me. Why? Just gonna let you in on that one, Makoto. He's advanced stupid. That's all I gotta tell you. I also wanted to go into the biolab again anyway, but I decided to visit the biolab one more time, and the first thing I saw when I got there was her passed out again. Huh? Toko. Oh, she managed to get a body out. Toko, are you okay? Oh, no, she's not dead, is she? Ah! It's cold. It's super cold. So cold. I think I might catch cold. Keep taking naps in places like this, I'm sure you will. What? I was asleep? Ah, I must have fainted again. I bet you were standing there staring at me getting all excited, weren't you? No, I wasn't.
Have you reached that
Oh,
certain
then what?
age?
Hot and bothered? Straight up horny? Okay. So, why did you pass out? I don't know. Last thing I remember was me waking up just now. What'd you do to Miss Morose? Oh, that's right. Your memory stops and starts each time you switch. Bingo bazinga! We share some basic knowledge, but our memories are very much separate.
SOB!
And don't say it like it's a bad thing. It's a blessing as far as I'm concerned. Because even if she forgets something, I totally remember. So it's like double the memory. No, it's more like half. Genocide Jack's memory. What I want to know right now is, where's my little darling? Tell me now or I'll slit your throat. I don't know. I'm sure Byaku's around somewhere doing his own investigating.
Yes.
By himself? I assume so.
Oh, I'm
I
fine.
knew it. I totally knew it. I'm a total pro when it comes to all things master. Anyway, I gotta hurry. I can't even imagine how lonely you must be right now. Genocide Jack shot off, her eerie laughter echoing behind her. I totally forgot to ask her about the picture. Well, there's no point asking Genocide Jack anyway. Besides, I have more important things to do right now. Why did Toko faint? There's gotta be some reason for it. Well, the body in the fridge. Because she figured out how to open it. The fridge? It's open? But I'm sure they were all shut tight last time I was here. That must be why she passed out.
Right.
She faints so easily. Kyoko,
Makoto.
it's getting late, isn't it? Are you okay?
Indeed.
I'm sorry if I made you worry. No, you don't have to apologize.
Listen.
But listen, about this room. Oh yeah,
It would seem...
it's a morgue. Yeah,
I knew it.
I suspected as much. And Toko must have looked inside the fridge, seen what was in there, and well, there you have it. You knew she fainted?
Indeed.
I was on my way here when Genocide Jack came running past me. I assumed she must have sneezed, but once I got inside, the real reason became clear.
It would seem...
I imagined she came here to investigate, and when she opened the slot there, that's when she saw the body inside and dropped like a bag of rocks. Why's everything gotta be so difficult with her? Anyway, we should close it up. Don't want to leave it hanging open like that. Yeah, good idea.
Makoto.
Give me a hand with this. Kyoko approached the fridge, hands outstretched, but suddenly she stopped. What's wrong?
Listen.
Maybe we should wait a second before closing it. How come? Because Mukuro's body is in here. Mukuro's corpse? Mukuro's body is inside the
I
fridge?
see.
Just like every other time, the Mastermind probably brought it up here while we were in the class trial. The Mastermind did it. Because they assumed we wouldn't be doing the class trial over again, I guess.
So...
You may be right. Either way, now I can finally get a good look at the body. Oh, that's right. Kyoko didn't get a chance to check the body during the last investigation.
Makoto.
I need to do my own examination of the corpses as soon as possible. I'm going to find a clue this time, and I'm going to grab the Mastermind by the tail. Okay, so what should I do?
So then...
Why don't you just wait over there? I'll let you know as soon as I'm finished. Just wait over there? That's it? Over where? Meh. When someone's in there. Blue light seems when a slot is occupied, yeah. That's 9 in all. 9 lights? New section of biolabs. Hell yeah. Yeah, I think I've seen a tarp like this somewhere before. That's the same one I found in the garden tool shed, and if I remember that tarp, had a stamp that said the biolab. And that's the tarp that was used to help camouflage the murder in the garden. At some point, someone got it from the biolab and took it over there. Tarp. I should ask Kyoko about the group photo. After all, she's in it too. Don't let me interrupt your investigation, but I wanted to ask you about something. What is it? It's about the announcement Monokuma made earlier? You mean the one about a hint or something, right? I didn't take him up on the offer. Huh? Why not?
Because
The only reason he'd give us a hint at this point would be to confuse us to cloud our judgment. I could solve the mystery on my own without whatever hints he may have to offer. That's a good point. I should go back and do the same thing, but what's done is done, I guess. Standing here looking at her, I don't think she's hiding anything from me. Is she right? Did the mastermind forge that picture as a trap to confuse us? That's gotta be it. There's no other explanation. Okay, Makoto, I'm done. Already? Jeez, that was fast.
indeed.
Anyone can do good work if they go slow. In that spirit, I'll make my report brief. So, did you find anything?
Indeed.
I paid careful attention to the wounds and the traces of blood, and it seems highly likely that the stomach wound and the blow to the back of the head were inflicted after death. Really? The burnt tissue made things a little difficult, but I'm completely confident in my findings. So that means neither of those were the fatal injuries, right? Then what was the fatal injury? The explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which was completely through the body. They also had been struck in the head with an object that was as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. The only other option is those other wounds. But the file said they were old.
Is that right?
Where does it say they're old? Huh?
Because
All the Monokuma file says that they were inflicted at least several days ago. I guess I don't see the difference.
wrong.
Well, the difference is immense, considering the impression they gave.
Listen.
You seem to be equating several days old with simply old.
However,
That doesn't quite follow logically. Old wounds, it makes it sound like they've been there forever, like they're not related to the murder. Are you saying they are? But all we got from the Monokuma file right after she was killed, right? So if the wounds were at least a few days old, there's no way they could have had anything to do with
so
it.
then,
What if Mukuro herself wasn't killed within the last few days? What?
at the very least,
Certainly you can allow it as one of the many possibilities, can't you? One of many.
right.
A detective doesn't have supernatural powers. There's no way to predict the answer from the beginning. Instead, the ideal detective begins by imagining as many possible scenarios as they
In
can.
other words,
They envision these possibilities without prejudice, without bias, using only their logic and common sense. Then, as they investigate, they test what they find against each of these possibilities. Of course, me telling you this doesn't mean you'll be any good at detective work. But beyond using that to solve this particular mystery, you should keep it in mind for the future. Kyoko's account.
hey,
If there's anything else you'd like to know about the condition of Saudi, now's the time. Come to think of it, there was one other thing. Earlier when I was looking at Mukuro's profile, it listed her height and weight.
so
5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds, vitals were 31, 22, 32. Did I get all that right? You remembered all that? They are indeed consistent with the corpse. So then,
indeed.
don't forget about the Fenrir tattoo. There's absolutely no mistake. Our victim in this case was, without a doubt, Mukuro Ikasawa. Yay!
And
Is that all you wanted to ask? Yeah, I think so.
so then,
And it looks like we have no further business with Mukuro's body. Let's get going. It's kind of chilly in here. Oh wait, are you not going to put the body back? Don't you think it's kind of sad leaving it out like this?
why?
Sad? Did you forget she was our enemy once? A part of the ultimate despair. But she still got killed. She's still a victim.
Hey,
Have you ever heard the phrase, you reap what you sow? Well, yeah, but still,
whew,
you really are naive, you know that? It's really quite appalling. But she could have abandoned me. She decided to help me instead. So for someone like that, what does it mean to be naive?
so then,
I think we've done all we can do here. Back to our separate investigations, yes? Ah, hold on. Still have one more thing to do. Something I need to talk to Kyoko about. Need to ask her about the pocketbook I found in that locker. If I don't do it now... Hey Kyoko, I did have one last thing. I know I shouldn't, but I feel I have to ask.
What?
Go ahead, then. Out with it. Have you really not seen your dad even once since you got here?
What? So,
What do you mean? Well, you know all those lockers on the second floor of the
Indeed.
dorms? I do, yes. But to get into any lockers, you need the handbook of whoever the locker belongs to. Actually, I managed to get them open using that emergency
I
handbook,
see.
the one you found in the headmaster's hidden room.
And?
So, did you find anything worthwhile in the lockers? I found a pocketbook, and after looking through it, I think it must be your pocketbook.
Why is that?
What makes you say that?
Because...
Like I said, only the locker's owner should be able to get into it, right? I can't imagine those lockers belong to any of us. After all, we only got access to that area just recently. What I'm saying is, there's no way I could have had access to any of those lockers. And if I did have a pocketbook, why would I bother putting it in the locker? Everything you just said makes perfect sense, but there was something written inside. It was about the headmaster, about your father.
What? If that's true...
That mean video is real too? Video? Makoto, I think everything is finally starting to fit together to reveal a cohesive picture. Although, I'm afraid that picture might be worse than anything we could have imagined. What are you talking about? I need to go investigate those lockers right now. I need to confirm what you said with my own two eyes. Oh, let me give you the headmaster's handbook. That way you can...
So...
That won't be necessary. If I'm right about this, I shouldn't have any problem opening the locker with my own handbook. After all, it would seem that it's my locker. Your locker?
Makoto.
If you watch this, it'll all make sense. The DVD, it says class number 78, urgent interviews?
So...
I found it in that hidden room after you left.
Anyway...
I don't have time to explain exactly what I think it means, so just watch it and see for yourself. I think you realize exactly what it means. You understand why you found my pocketbook in a place none of us have ever seen before. None of this makes sense right now. I guess that means some important clues on this DVD.
Makoto.
Oh, and now it's my turn. Do you have a second to listen to me ramble? Ramble?
In other words...
So as it turns out, the arrangements I'd made didn't stick. What I mean is, I'm less and less sure of everything, even my own feelings. You're talking about your dad, right? I can never find the answers to the questions I wanted to ask for the rest of my life. And all because of the mastermind.
However...
But there's one thing I am sure of. When it comes to the mastermind, there's no room in my heart for forgiveness. I swore to destroy the mastermind. That is just one reason to follow through. This is just one more reason to follow through on that. Kyoko's eyes burned with the fire of determination. The determination to defeat the mastermind. It's strange to be confronted with his death and suddenly feel this way. I couldn't care less if my father had found happiness.
Why?
So why does it bother me so much to know how he suffered? It's ridiculous. There's just no understanding it, I guess. She let out a small laugh as she said it, but her smile was filled with sorrow.
Whew.
So that's it for my rambling. There's still so much to do before I can consider my task complete. Yeah, you're right,
Hey,
but keep this in mind. There is only ever one absolute truth, whether that truth serves justice or suffering, whether it's the greatest truth or the worst. What do you mean?
Makoto.
Even if the truth you uncovered is filled with hopelessness, you still can't give up hope. Absolutely not, because all I can do is keep moving forward. That's pretty much all I'm good at, you know? Indeed. Sorry if that was strange.
So then...
Anyway, I need to get going. I'll see you at the class trial. Leaving behind that final farewell, Kyoko was gone. Better go get going myself. Got that DVD from Kyoko. I should head to the AV room to check it out. Kyoko said something about hopeless truth. No matter what happens, I won't lose hope. Even if it's the worst truth in the world. I can't afford to lose. That's the dorms. Bam, 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 bam. Meow. 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 This should be able to play DVDs just fine. Well then, I better take a look. I took the DVD Kyoko gave me and put it in the player. It said that it was playing, but nothing appeared on screen. I stared into the black of the monitor. It must have only been a few seconds, but to me it felt like an eternity. And then, all of a sudden, an image appeared. Sayaka. It took me by total surprise. I hadn't seen Sayaka in who knows how long. And there she was.
Then, are you ready to begin?
The voice I heard was a man positioned on one side of the screen. It was the voice of a middle-aged
I do
man.
apologize, but I hope you don't mind if I record our conversation.
Shido again?
I'm a little slow, you know. I never really got the hang of taking notes while having a conversation.
It sounded like he was trying to make a joke, but Sayaka's tense face didn't move a single millimeter.
So this video is meant to serve as a kind of contract substitute. It's not that I don't trust you guys. It's more like insurance. So please don't worry too much. Now then, let me get straight to the point. There is a chance that you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
You want me to accept that? Sayaka was obviously at a total loss. It made total sense. Who would agree to spending the rest of your life in the school? I accept. What?
Thank you. And I'm sorry about all this. Well, I can promise you that I will do everything in my power to keep you safe. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, I give you my word.
As if on cue, that's where the video cut out. There was a lot I hadn't understood up till now, but this, only this, I simply couldn't comprehend what I'd heard. Because I know how much Sayaka wanted to get out of here. I know how much she wanted to escape and pursue her dreams with her friends again. She wanted that so bad she tried to frame me for murder. So why would she say yes to living here for the rest of her life? I sat there thinking about it. I noticed a sudden light. On the monitor, video that I thought was finished flashed back on screen. My eyes started back to the screen. And if I was confused before, what I saw next pushed me right over the edge. Huh? What I saw was me. Impossibly, undeniably me.
So, Makoto, before we begin, I should let you know that I'll be recording our conversation.
Yes.
Me and the headmaster were looking at each other. He and I were having what seemed like a fairly normal conversation. But the I in the here and now, had absolutely no memory of it. I had no memory of even meeting the headmaster, much less sitting down to talk to him like
Now,
this.
shall we get straight to the point? Makoto, there's a chance you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
Yes.
This can't be real. I said yes?
I'm sorry I'm putting you through all this.
Well, I mean, you don't have much of a choice, do you?
But I promise that as long as you're in this school, I will do everything I can to protect you. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, that's the very least I can do for you.
Once again, the video cut out, and from there the video repeated the same scene again and again with the others. Yaku. Coco. Hina. Everyone. They all said they agreed to live in the school forever. And then Yoko. Her interview with him had been recorded just as clearly. Without a doubt, she had met him. And she'd sat down with the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, her father. And when he asked his question, she answered the same as everyone else. She accepted a life within the school, just as Kyoko's interview was wrapping up. The monitor suddenly went black. Huh? It wasn't just the monitor. The DVD player itself had apparently turned off. Which, of course, meant that the DVD wasn't playing anymore. What the heck just happened?
Say what?
Oopsie! Looks like it broke. Out of service. What? It just so happened to break just now?
Bad.
Now then. Now, then, when, doesn't matter. Failure can strike anywhere, anytime. That's what failure is, right? Failure my ass, you cut the power on purpose. Well, whatever. Even if I watched the whole thing, it'd just be more of the same. He'd ask them the question, they'd all say yes. I couldn't help myself. Then I had a huge, exasperated sigh. As I did, I remembered something.
That's right.
I fainted, too, when I woke up. I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself, a disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, at that point my memory was gone. At that time, I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I came to the school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget all that?
Hey,
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems much too convenient. A convenient outcome. Something that seemed to obviously work in favor of the mastermind. So does that mean I've lost my memory too? What about the others? Have we all forgotten? Or... Interview DVD. Bing bong.
For anything that has a start, there has to be an end. And if the end comes, then that means it's time for a fresh start. There is no night that doesn't have a dawn. Although that dawn is totally pitch black, there is no storm that won't eventually end. Of course, then that leads to drought. But as I said, every end is the promise of a new beginning. Which is why I'm sure we'll get to meet again, because the end is only the beginning. Anyway, let's get started. The beginning of the end of the class trial. Everyone gather once again at you know where.
It's about to begin again. The class trial is going to start. The final class trial. The last time all our lives will be on the line. The last time hope and despair are on the line. I don't have a choice. I have to do this. Okay. Okay then. This is the end. Bing, bing, bing. I guess I'm the first one this
Makoto.
time. You're early, Makoto.
listen.
Does that mean you feel prepared? Yeah, for now at least. Where's everyone else? Aren't they here yet?
However,
Don't worry, I'm sure they'll be here soon. Just like she said. Byakuya! Byakuya? They arrived one after another. They were all in the same state of shock. Hina. Hiro? Silence. It wasn't any normal silence. It was a deafening silence of fear and suspicion. It was like a first-class trial.
You called for me and so I appear.
I'm not even gonna try that.
Oh, I'm on fire.
Strong, silent masters. So wonderful. So cool. So hot. My loins are ablaze. Now listen. Everything will be just fine if you leave it to me.
My beautiful scissors.
With my sharp scissors in hand, I'll stab and gouge and shiv the master of evil. I thought you couldn't kill anyone but adorable little boys. If it's what Monster wants, it could be a boy, girl, or anything in between. I can handle it. Where am I? No human language can describe the disappointment I'm feeling right now. Is everyone here? Oh? And wearing our gloomy Gus faces, I see. Gus isn't gloomy.
Well now.
Okay, well then, let's begin!
Chills, chills,
This
kills!
final class trial is going to be slathered in pitch black despair, climaxium sorrow. You're right. This is the final class trial, and this time it'll be fair. What do you mean, this time? Stop with all the slander. I'm a bear in good standing, you know.
Unbelievable.
If there was a Mr. Fair Guy Universe contest, I'd take home the tiara every year. I'm gonna win this game super fair and square.
I'm feeling right.
And I'll make sure everyone watching at home knows that despair is mightier than the hope.
Stop talking.
Enough of this tedious dribble. Begin the trial already. Sure. Let's begin the trial already. I'll be waiting for you down below.
You guys.
So don't try and run away. Laughing as loud as ever. Oh, Akuma disappeared. Whatever.
In the name of my family.
This will be over in no time. With inexplicable confidence, Byakuya was the first into the elevator. One by one, the others followed. Nobody made eye contact. Nobody said a word. They just disappeared into the elevator. They're all acting odd. Like they're paranoid, suspicious of each other.
However,
But you know why that is, don't you? Yeah, I think so.
however,
Well, you can tell us all about it soon. At the class trial. You're right. I'm ready.
so
Ready to win, right? Of course. I'm glad to hear you say that. And then Kyoko was aboard the elevator. I started making my way toward the opening, step after step toward the gaping maw. I'd resolved that this would be the last time. I repeated to myself there was no fear, no mystery left. I pushed the anxiety down, calmed my trembling body, and finally, on steady legs, I passed the threshold and stood in the elevator. Without warning, it began to descend. Deeper, deeper. These are the same people that were there for Sakura's trial. Haha! Deeper, deeper, deeper still. Deeper and deeper, deeper and deeper, deeper and deeper. Deeper and deeper it fell. I closed my eyes, and sight fell away. All sound, too, disappeared. Alone in the universe, I waited for the elevator doors to open one last time. What could have been seconds or centuries later, I felt the gentle vibration of the elevator come to an end. I slowly opened my eyes. This is the final trial site? What do you think? Isn't it just the perfect background for deciding a person's fate? It's the long-awaited last stage, the always exciting final boss battle. And I'm gonna sit in on this one, too. I'll just sit right here in the vacant 16th seat.
Chills, chills, kills!
Well then, let's begin! Hell yeah, we're gonna save. And we're gonna save over here, since I already saw what was happening in Chapter 5. I don't think there's any skill changing I want to do, so we could just run it down. So to make things clear, and I'm going to say this now, so I have to keep myself to it, I do not want to have to look up any of these answers for the first time. If I lose, and I have to come back, then maybe I'll look at them just so I don't know, I have more HP for the final thing or something. Because that's genuinely where I see myself
Since
losing.
this will be the final class trial, I've come up with a special rule. So listen up. If you can figure out Mukuro's killer and go on to solve the mystery of this school, you guys win. But if you can't, then I win. And of course, waiting for the loser is the super exciting, super heart-pounding punishment!
Are you saying that if you lose, you'll execute yourself?
Yep, sure will.
And that's final? No loopholes? No wiggling out of it later?
Of course not. Bears never go back on their word.
It's a part of the bare necessities.
Never mind all that. I just have one question for you.
Oh, you're taking this serious, huh? Are you feeling okay?
Is the mastermind only one person?
Hmm?
Don't bother. I already know the answer. You're all the mastermind, aren't you? You're all out to get me. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it!
What a wackadoodle thing to start with. I don't think any of those helped me in that conversation.
You guys have all been working together, haven't you? I have evidence, so I know I'm right.
Hey, you stole my line. You're all out to get me. I'm sure of it.
Group photo?
I have evidence of my own.
What a coincidence. I too have evidence to present. Evidence that proves everyone other than me has been working together.
What? Wait, hold on. This doesn't make any sense. How can the three of us each have that kind of evidence?
Okay, so it's one thing to shoot.
You guys have all been working I have evidence, so I know I'm right.
Hey, you stole my line. You're all out to get me. I'm sure of it. I have evidence of my own.
Wait, hold on. Let's take a look at the actual piece of evidence so I can make sure. The Monokuma file. That doesn't tell us anything. Places to check. I don't even know why this is a piece of evidence. Here's the headmaster's handbook. No restrictions. Fine. Nothing in there. The group photo. Worth noting is that Mukuro is pictured while Makoto is not. Did this all mean all the others are working together somehow? Oh wait, no, that's not the one. Wait.
What a coincidence. I too.
Oh, it is called Interview DVD. Okay.
Who have evidence to present. Evidence that
I'm gonna shoot it with the
This
group
doesn't
photo
make any
then.
sense. How can the three of us each have that kind of evidence?
No, that's wrong. It's not just you three. I have evidence too.
What? You too?
The evidence you're all referring to is this group photo, right?
Well, yeah. Huh? Wait, but mine's different. With the picture you have, I'm in it. But that can't be right. Because in my picture,
Oh,
I'm the only one not in it.
I love it. And Junko's also facing away. And Celeste is as far away as you can possibly be. Also notice Kyoko still wearing her gloves. Because, yeah. And Mukuro isn't in sports clothes as well as Celeste. I figured as much. In which case...
Hiro, you have a picture too, right? Let's see it.
Okay, but be careful with it. It's pretty important evidence.
This one too. It's just like I thought. Oh, Makoto's probably waving the picture around right there. And that's even Genocide Jill. That's not just regular Toko. Adorable.
So the secret in these pictures has been revealed.
Secret or whatever, I don't care. You guys are all in on this together. That's why I'm the only one missing.
But you're in my picture. You're the ones trying to trick me.
So the whole purpose behind these photos was to get us questioning and fighting with each other. The mastermind laid a trap to make us each think everyone else was working against us.
Huh? I laid a trap? A trap? How rude! What grounds do you have for such audacious accusations?
The proof I need to reveal Monokuma's trap? Each photo is asserting something in common. There's a connection regarding what person isn't shown in the photos, and that person is the ones who got the photos. Also, Monokuma's not in the photos, but that's beside the point, and also not relevant.
The person who received it.
And Toko is in the pictures.
So, in the picture I got, I'm the only one missing.
Right there next to Byakuya.
In the picture
Back
Hina
there,
got,
once again,
she's the
behind
only one
Byakuya.
missing.
And
in the
there's
picture Hiro
Genocide
got,
Jill
he's
behind
the only
Byakuya
one
again.
missing.
As long as we're
And
talking
Junko's
about it,
face in all of
I
them,
should
by
show
the
you
way.
my photo as well.
Obscured. As long as we're talking about it, I suppose I should show my photo as well. Oh my god!
In other words, Monokuma gave each of us a group photo in which that person wasn't included.
Sakura, holy shit!
And when we each saw our picture, we just assumed everyone else was the enemy?
Figured it out, huh?
Yeah, I thought that must be it. But how was that a hint?
But you know, there might be more to this than just Monokuma trying to confuse us. There's something else that bothers me about everyone's pictures. What is it? What's digging at me?
Can I see everyone's group photo one more time? It's not directly connected to what we're talking about, but I'd like to double check something.
Sure, no problem.
Yeah, I don't mind.
I'm sure there's something unusual about these group photos. What is it? I need to compare each of them one more time. Junko's face is literally splashed with butter. Fucking Sakura, holy shit. Where do you even get that in a school? Oh, Toko's going crazy because Byakuya is not there, allegedly. Hina's picture. Hiro's picture. And mine. There's something strange about all of them. Something I can't quite put down. Something... Group photo has been added through.
Can you just forget about the photo already? Ugh. Trying to trick me with such an obviously fake photo? I'm still pissed about that.
And on top of that, they went to all that trouble to make it look like we were wearing matching uniforms.
Hmm? So you think they're fake? No, I assure you, they're quite real.
What are you talking about? There's no way.
Yeah! I don't remember ever taking a picture like that, so it's gotta be a fake. I'm sure of it.
But you know, can we really be so sure?
Huh?
Don't get me wrong, I don't remember taking this picture either. Is that really enough to be absolutely positive they're fake?
What do you mean?
The reason I don't remember this picture isn't necessarily because it's fake. There might be some other reason. Some terrible reason. An unbelievable and entirely horrifying reason. Amnesia? Shit, I don't know how to spell that. A-M. That's about as far as I get. Well, this counts for something I'm not gonna look up, so I'm gonna go with S. I-A? Okay. There we go. Got it. There we go. Hey!
Now I understand.
I thought I was gonna get bit by... Schizo's still the worst word there. Danganronpa 2 starts with a weird one, too.
We'd all lost our memories. That could explain it, couldn't it?
Oh, I get it. So we all just lost our memories at the same time and forgot about the photo. Makes sense. As if. You expect me to believe such an unbelievable occult-type story?
You of all people, actually.
Yeah, we all lost our memories? That's just crazy.
It's only natural they wouldn't believe it. But no matter how much they refuse, it's the absolute truth. They have no choice. We can't move forward until they accept it. How about the interview DVD? Oh my goodness!
You're saying we all got spontaneous amnesia? Since when did this turn into some kind of sci-fi fantasy?
I promise you, I haven't lost my memory. Ever since I got to this school, I remember everything that's happened.
What about the DVD?
So the idea that we all lost our memories.
It's totally stupid.
Yeah, no, it's
Obviously.
totally the interview DVD.
You're saying we all got
It's
spontaneous
totally the
amnesia?
interview DVD.
Since when did this turn into some kind of sci-fi?
I promise you, I haven't ever since I got to this, I remember everything that's
Everything?
wrong.
Those photos aren't the only things that point to the possibility of memory loss. This DVD does the same thing.
You're not gonna show us something indecent, are you?
No, it's nothing like that. It's a video of all of us being interviewed by the Hopes Peak Academy headmaster.
When you say all of us, you mean
I mean all of us, including you.
you lied! I never did any kind of interview.
No, it's not a lie. Just watch the DVD and you'll see for yourself.
It's a bit long for the courtroom, but yes.
The headmaster did, in fact, interview you.
What are you saying?
I didn't imagine you would remember.
It's not about whether or not I remember. You expect me to believe all this? That I lost my memory somehow?
Well, we don't have any way to refute it, so we have no choice but to accept it as reality.
How can you say that? We're talking about living, breathing amnesia here.
To be honest, I have something else on my mind right now.
Something else?
You said the DVD contains recordings of us being interviewed by the headmaster, right? What were the interviews about?
The headmaster sat each of us down, one at a time, and asked us the same question. He asked us if we could accept the idea of spending the rest of our lives in this school.
What kind of question is that?
And how did we answer?
We'd say no, obviously.
Actually, we all said we could. Even me. I heard myself say yes. I could spend the rest of my life at this school.
Why? Why would you say yes to something like that?
I don't know. I don't remember a thing.
The same goes for everyone else. Nobody remembers. You don't remember choosing to live here forever, or even talking to the headmaster about it at all.
It doesn't matter if I remember or not. Even if I bought the whole amnesia thing, the idea that I would want to live here forever? That's just insane! How can I believe that?
Insane or not, we can't move forward until you accept it. Am I right?
You sure are, 'cause it's all true.
What?
I know it sounds absurd, but if it's the truth, there's nothing we can do about it.
Indeed. We only have one path in front of us.
Then, we really...
Yep, you all totally lost your memory at the same time.
This is all making my head hurt.
And this isn't like some normal kind of memory loss. You stole those specific memories from us, didn't you?
Oopsie, you figured that part out too, huh?
Of course. There's no way we would all just happen to get amnesia at the same time. How could someone just steal our memories?
How? Come, that hardly matters right now. If I said it was hypnotism, would you believe me? Or we opened up your skulls and messed with your brains? Would you really believe anything I said? How it happened doesn't matter right now.
He's right, though.
What matters is figuring out what memories you took from us. That's what you're trying to say, right?
I knew I could count on you.
The interview with the headmaster, taking that group photo, those can't be the only memories we lost. There must have been a purpose to it all. A reason for taking away our memories.
Of course there was a purpose. It all has to do with the original motive.
The original
You mean
motive.
the motive you came up with to try and get us to all kill each other?
That has something to do with the memories you stole from us?
It sure does. But that part's still a secret. Anyway, I'm sure it's not easy, but let's all focus on the class trial for the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Okay, so you want us to figure out who killed her before we do anything else.
So until we do that, well, either way, we have to explain every last remaining mystery. So, the one who killed Mukuro, the true mastermind, that's what we need to expose. This could be a lot of things. Hidden room present. I'm gonna say it's the
who
profile,
did it?
probably.
Who killed her?
That's all I can
Whoever did it is the same one who's behind everything.
Probably.
That much I'm sure of.
Okay.
But when you think about it, is the mastermind really here in the school?
Of course!
Oh,
They have to be here somewhere.
that's the truth.
What makes you so sure?
Yeah?
What?
Oh my god, Hina, please!
Exactly. You're just making stuff up. There's no way the mastermind is here. The mastermind is probably a million.
No, it's wrong.
Hina, please! Hina, please! You almost had a brain cell!
There's no question that the mastermind is somewhere within the school.
How do you know? Did you find some evidence or something?
Yes, actually.
In the back of the data center, I found a panel that controls Monokuma. The mastermind must have been using that to control him all this time. So there can't be any doubt. The mastermind has been inside the school all along.
There can't be any doubt. In which case, there also can be no doubt that the mastermind is one of us.
What? Why?
Recall what Makoto told us Monokuma said to him earlier.
I'm sure I told you this already, but the killing game began with 16 participants. All of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
So if the mastermind is in the school, we have to assume it can only be that 16th student.
But how'd they manage to survive all of this?
So we're the only ones here? It's not me! I'm not the mastermind!
Well, it's not me!
I blame Makoto!
What? Why me?
Cuz! It's super weird how you're the only one who survived being executed!
Oh, I get it! The only way he could have survived is if he was actually the mastermind himself, right?
Aw, nuts! You got me!
Wait! What are you trying to say?
Everyone, calm down. There's no reason to panic. The mastermind's true identity will become clear soon enough. Just as soon as we find out who killed Mukuro.
That's a good point. Rather than wasting time bickering, we should put our minds to work solving this mystery.
Yeah, well, how much time have we already spent talking about the murder?
He's right. What more is there to talk about? If you want something to talk about, I think there might be one thing. We haven't fully established what Mukuro's fatal injury was.
Huh? But I thought we figured that out. She died when she got hit in the back of the head.
No, that isn't actually what killed her. It was something entirely different. Wouldn't you agree, Makoto?
Because actual cause of death must have been the other wounds.
I got it! All of the wounds covering her body. That's what really killed her.
Hey, now hold on a second. You did read the Monokuma file, right?
body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old.
It made it pretty clear. Those wounds were made at least a few days ago. So they can't possibly be what killed her.
Consider this. What if the murder itself took place at least a few days ago?
What?
What if, when we discovered her body, she'd already been dead for several days? If that's true, then naturally the wounds that killed her would appear to be however many days old.
That doesn't make any sense. Because she had all those wounds before she ever came here. Huh? How do you know that? Isn't it obvious? She was the ultimate soldier, right? So that means, you know.
See, I like Toko's assertion here. Even though it's wrong, she doesn't have that piece of information. So, because this was my initial assumption when I first watched it, was, oh yeah, no, the other wounds, she's a soldier. Of course. And then you get that information later that she didn't have a scratch on her.
You're wrong.
I'm like, whoa, that's crazy.
She denied me. Before I could even say anything. Come on. I mean, you think I'm not weird, okay? At least listen to what I have to say before you deny me.
If you're so sure we're gonna deny you, why bother saying it in the first place? So I already know the piece of information. It's the Mikuru Ukasaba's profile, right? Yep, that's the only one it could be.
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier.
Yes, that's true.
She must have been in 100 different battles.
Probably
So,
true.
When you think about it, obviously she got all those wounds in battle.
Damn, it got
Are you
blocked.
finished?
You didn't deny me this time, Zero. You made me go all cutesy.
Don't worry, there wasn't anything cute about it.
Mukuro was
I
the
just gotta
ultimate. She
land
must
the
have been in
shot.
100 different battles. So when you obviously she got all those wounds in battle.
Oh my
Are
word!
you finished?
Okay.
Woo! There wasn't anything cute about it.
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier.
You have to shoot 500 of these
So
for a
when you
trophy.
think about it, obviously she got all those wounds in battle.
I can't freaking aim, brother.
You didn't deny me this time, Zero. You made me go all cutesy.
Don't worry, there wasn't anything cute about it.
I think I'm way cuter. Who said that?
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier. She must have been in 100 different battles. So when you think
You know what? I could probably afford to do it.
obviously, she got all those wounds.
I don't see why not. Like it'll take the focus, but my focus will go right back up.
No, Mukuro didn't suffer those wounds in battle. The file we found in the headmaster's room said as much. Despite the time she spent in battle after battle as a member of Fenrir, when she entered this school, she hadn't sustained a single injury.
To be denied so completely. Actually, it's kind of refreshing. Maybe it's because of all of Master's training.
What does that even mean? Oh, hold on. The screen is stretched to fit. That doesn't look right.
Anyway, so we can be sure that Mukuro
Oh, that's all
suffered
kinds of
all
fucked up,
those wounds
actually.
after coming to this school.
Would it fit the screen? Nope. That's even worse. Hold on. There's two ways to go about this. Either I close... I think I know what to do. Hold on. It'll be just a second. I'll close the Elgato source. The capture device is now hidden. And then here. Ow. It launches at full volume. And now it should be normal? Good enough. And actually it solved itself. Look at that. Beautiful. And now I don't have the margins. Alright, sick.
In which case, they could be the very thing that killed her.
As a matter of fact, it's hard to imagine any other possibility. When examining her body, I found that her stomach and head wounds came after she was already dead.
Unless anyone has any better suggestions, I think we can say this with confidence. The wounds Mukuro sustained all over her body are what ultimately killed her.
Mukuro's fatal injury.
But if that's what killed her, then does that mean she's really been dead for who knows how long?
That's exactly what it means. When we found her body in the garden, she'd already been dead for several days.
So then, what about the little matter of what happened last night? Makoto, you said you were attacked in your room by a masked assailant.
Hold on. That wasn't last night. Makoto spent at least a day in the garbage disposal. Come on.
If Mukuro had already been dead for several days, certainly it couldn't have been her. So who was it that attacked you?
The mastermind, obviously. Seriously. The mastermind.
I got it! The one who attacked me was the true mastermind. When we discovered Mukuro in the garden wearing the same mask, I naturally assumed she must have been the one who attacked me, but I was wrong. It wasn't her at all. It was the mastermind.
It would also explain the whole coat-wearing situation.
What are you laughing at?
Which is something I think I noticed when I first saw it, and I was like, that's a little weird, because it stood out to me, because I was like, there's an obvious collar, and then when it was there on the ground, I was like, and their hands aren't in the sleeves. Or their arms aren't in the sleeves. What's up with that?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just getting a little impatient sitting here listening. I think I'm gonna jump in. Let's start off with a nice, easy question. Your assumption that I attacked Makoto is just that, right? An assumption. You can't really know who was under that mask, can you? I mean, that's the whole point of a mask. The true identity of the masked attacker is Mukuro Ikusaba. At least, that's what I think. Do you have any evidence that might convince me otherwise?
No, there's no way Mukuro was the one that attacked me. Even if I didn't see their face. If you compare what we know about Mukuro to the masked attacker, it should be obvious. In what way? How is it obvious? Other than the fact that they were alive. Mukuro's fatal injury profile.
You never.
Okay, so the wounds were several days old. That's certainly something. Did not have a single scar or wound when she came to Havoc Academy. In addition to physical features, Kyoko from the corpse did match these characteristics. What was the last one? And Mukuro's fatal injury.
Never saw their face, right?
Never saw that face. Mukuro's fatal injury would appear the collection. Okay. But the Monokuma file tells us that it was several days old. This doesn't, so I'm going to assume Monokuma
So you
file.
can't have any idea
Unless we have to
who was
absorb
under that
something.
mask.
In which case we'll
I'm
listen.
telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba.
No, it wasn't.
You're wrong.
But I don't
Even
see how
without
I
seeing
could
their
prove that
face,
just with
there's
Monokuma
another
file.
part of the attacker we can use to prove it wasn't her.
Oh? And what is this other part?
Oh, maybe
Is
the
it
Fenrir
the
tattoo?
right hand?
No,
Or
it's the left. It was the
hand?
left.
Maybe the right foot.
Shut up.
Or perhaps the left foot.
Shut up.
Could it be the hips?
Girl, shut up. Should be proof enough who attacked me with it.
You never saw their face, right?
I'm gonna assume
So
it's
you
the left.
can't have
Wait!
any idea who was under
No, it was the right hand. I've got the wrong hand.
Mukuro equals...
You're wrong. There's another part of the attacker we can use to...
Oh?
I flipped my hands there.
Is it the right hand? Or the left hand? Maybe the right foot? Or perhaps the left foot? Or could it be the hips?
Them hips don't lie, baby.
You never saw their face, so you can't have any idea who was... I'm telling you now, it was
Fuck!
Mukuro Ikusama.
Okay.
You're wrong. There's
I half
another
expected that to happen.
Is it the left hand?
Well,
Maybe the right foot. Or perhaps the left foot. Or could it be the hips?
the hips.
You never saw it, so you can't have... I'm telling
Oh wait,
you now,
the thing went away. I have to go get it
There's
again.
another part of the...
Oh? Is it the right or the left hand? Maybe the right foot.
It went away.
Or perhaps the left foot. Or could it be the hips? You never saw it, so you can't have... I'm telling you now, it was...
Yeah, baby. Well, that was just obvious. I'm just being slow. Not
Mukuro had
intentionally,
a
so.
tattoo on her right hand, if I remember correctly. A representation of Fenrir. In other words, a wolf tattoo. But I saw the right hand of the person who attacked me. And there was no such tattoo. So there's no way the person behind the mask was Mukuro.
Also, yeah, that being the defining factor of I saw their right hand was just so particular. Like, if they chose any other pose, you don't see that.
Yeah, well, okay. You got me. I guess it wasn't her. But that still doesn't prove that it was me. It could have been, you know, someone else, right?
Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I all have solid alibis for that entire night.
Yeah! We were in the gym tearing you apart, so it could have been any of us.
Oh, okay, sure. It couldn't have been any of you. But what about Kyoko? It totally could have been her. Uh-oh. No snappy comeback? Did I score a bullseye?
Although this does beg the question. See, Kyoko stole Monokuma's key, which is the key that breaks into people's rooms. How did the mastermind get in the room? And I'm going to assume here that this isn't actually a mistake, and it's one of those tiny consistencies that the game actually has, where Makoto probably forgot to lock his door. Because he hasn't been locking his door the whole time, and that's how Kyoko got into his room the first time. If you remember that.
If you insist, I don't mind showing you.
And I think he genuinely forgot to lock his door because he was sick as fuck.
Huh? Show me what?
What do you think? I'll show you the one thing that proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it wasn't me.
Before anyone could say anything. She's gonna take off her gloves. They're burned, by the way. Kyoko was removing her gloves.
Your hands!
Without thinking, I let out a gasp. It was more than just a little burn
Awful,
skin.
isn't it? It happened when I was first learning to be a detective. I was inexperienced.
I thought you didn't want anyone to see those scars.
If it means we get another step closer to unmasking the mastermind, it doesn't really bother me.
Kyoko seemed to savor the words as she shed them. And she put her gloves back on.
My scars should suffice as proof. Makoto, did the person who attacked you have scars like mine?
Technically, it'd be hard to tell,
No.
but no.
Not at all. I'm positive.
Then this much has been made clear. There can be no doubt that the one who attacked Makoto is the true mastermind.
And all those solid alibis come back to really bite you in the ass, doesn't it, Monokuma?
This is just awful. On top of my secret being revealed, I had to look at those positively grotesque scars of yours. Sorry. Did I say that out loud? I do hope I didn't hurt your feelings.
In my opinion, from the moment that we see Monokuma stop being, properly piloted, Monokuma kind of has a personality shift. Like, you'll notice it. And I think it goes from being like, well, I'll let my theories out later, but I think there's basically like a real Monokuma and the one controlled by the mastermind, basically.
Not at all. You can say whatever you want.
And I'm saying we haven't dealt with the real Monokuma since the end of school life in chapter 5.
Sure, as long as it means pushing me farther into the corner, right? But I'm not cornered just yet. Because if you haven't noticed, the circumstances surrounding Mukuro's death are totally unknown.
That's true. All we know right now is she was killed a good while before this morning.
On the contrary, we don't know anything other than that.
You're not going to tell us she was already dead before we arrived here or something, are you?
In that regard, you have nothing to worry about. I promise you, without a doubt, she died after our little killing game began here.
Then somehow she was killed in secret without any of us knowing.
Or right now in front of
After
us.
she died, who knows how much time went by before we found her, right? Did the culprit stash her somewhere? She couldn't have been in the garden the whole time, could she?
If she was, she would have been totally decomposed. Just like your brain.
Then she was being stored somewhere?
But to hide a body here, to just store it somewhere?
There's only one place. Can't think of anywhere else the body could have been stored.
I got it!
I mean, the kitchen would be pretty
was
wild.
Probably kept hidden in the biolab.
Biolab? You mean on the 5th floor?
You tried to go in there.
That's right. It's actually set up for use as a morgue. So it's the perfect place to hide a body. And it'd keep the body preserved at the same time.
Then you're also saying the body was moved from the biolab to the garden.
And I have no doubt that that's exactly what happened. In fact, I have proof.
Proof that shows the body was carried from the biolab to the garden. Is it this tarp or the other tarp? I think I'll go with the... Yeah, no, it's one tarp. Okay. It just updated the piece of evidence.
What makes me so sure the body was carried from the biolab to the garden is the tarp that we found in the garden. When I was checking it over again, I noticed something. I noticed that some text had been stamped on one corner of the tarp.
Oh, it says biolab.
Holy cow! How'd you notice that tiny little thing?
Makoto's nitpicky nature seems to have surfaced with perfect timing.
This proves that the tarp originally came from the biolab. In fact, there's a whole stack of tarps just like it in there.
So when the killer moved the body to the garden, they must have grabbed a tarp to wrap it in. Then they simply left it as it was to protect against the sprinklers, and put the coat on it afterwards.
You made everything sound so amazingly consistent.
That's just a wild guess. Where's your evidence? Prove that the body was wrapped in a tarp and moved.
There is no evidence. I was simply explaining what I think happened. But you seem to be getting pretty worked up about it, wouldn't you say?
Worked up?
Now that the conversation has turned to the topic of the biolab, you must be getting pretty nervous. Because the key to uncovering your secret identity is hidden within that room, isn't it?
Are you talking about unmasking the mastermind?
You see, the biolab contained an inconsistency. One so major it can't be overlooked.
An inconsistency in the biolab? Could you be talking about...
I can't hear you. La 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 la.
Such a child. Oh well, just ignore him.
I need to pull myself together and think. The inconsistency in the biolab? Could you be talking about...
By the way, Makoto, what about that one thing?
What one thing?
What do you think? I'm talking about your family.
What?
Don't tell me you forgot about that video message.
You know, the father kind of looks like
So what do you think?
the headmaster.
Are you sure your family's still okay?
And the mother kind of looks like the later in life pictured version of Hina.
Why are you bringing that up now?
Your mom, your dad, your little sister. What do you think has happened to your family? Are they really as safe as you might have assumed?
Stop talking about that!
Calm down, Makoto. He wants you to get upset.
I need to calm down. I can't let him get to me. He's just saying that because he knows we're getting close to the truth of Biolab. So if I want to shut him up, I need to expose the inconsistency and slam him with it. It's the number, oh! Oh, here we are.
Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this?
Shit.
What? What do you want? Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this?
Oh shit.
What? What do you want? Are you sure about this? Proof! Are you sure about this? Proof! Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this? What? What do you want?
Which ammo?
I'm
Biolab
not
secret?
listening.
Biolab lights.
This should
That's the
prove it.
inconsistency. Hell yeah!
The inconsistency Kyoko's talking about is... the lights!
What are you talking about? What about the lights?
Like I said before, the biolab also acts as a morgue. And as part of that, a giant refrigerator was installed in there.
It was very intentional detail.
That's where everyone who's died is stored.
And it was set up so that when a slot had a body in it, a blue light would turn on.
If there are 16 students, there are 9 lights that are turned on, and there were 7 left over that weren't filled. 7, but there are 6 of us alive. Kyoko, Makoto, Byakuya, Toko, Hiro, and Hina.
In other words,
One's missing.
if the blue light is on, that means there's a body in that slot.
But I counted up the number of blue lights that were on, including the one Mukuro was in, and there were only 9.
Why does that matter? You gotta give me the bite-sized version here, man.
9 lights doesn't make any sense. The number of lights that should be is 10 lights.
I got it! 10 of the lights should have been on. Any other number is incredibly suspicious.
Suspicious? Why? That's simple. Just recall who's died here so far, and it should become clear.
That's right. That's the key to solving this mystery. Saika died first. 1 wound. Junko was second. Multiple wounds. Leon was third. Multiple blunt wounds. Shiro was fourth. 1 blunt head trauma. Mondo was fifth. He's butter. Tanaka and Ifumi were 6th and 7th. Blunt head trauma. Celeste was 8th. Car wreckage. Sakura was 9th. Poison. And victim number 10 was Mukuro.
So 10 people in all?
That's right. Any other number should make you immediately suspicious. But according to the lights in the biolab, only 9 people were being stored there.
I want to point out to myself that I think the point when I realized that it was Junko was this. When I originally started, and this was the exact thought I had. I was like, multiple body injuries. That could be one of a few people. But then in the lab, Kyoko said something like they had to have been stab wounds on the body or something, like sharp projections. I was like, oh, that's Junko. Okay, something's wrong with that.
You're saying a dead body just up and disappeared?
I got it! The mastermind destroyed one of the bodies to get rid of evidence.
I mean, they absolutely could have done that. They have a man-eating plant in there, but they didn't.
But if they wanted to do that, they would have destroyed Mukuro's body, since they actually killed her. And yet, her body was left alone.
Then, whose body disappeared?
It may very well be that none of them disappeared.
Well, if that's true, then why doesn't the body count match?
Including Monokuma's executions, there have apparently been 10 deaths, but there were only 9 bodies.
Do you think he just put the Mondo butter in the morgue?
That's the point I'm trying to make.
I'm completely lost. How can the number of victims be less than the number of murders?
The reason that there are less bodies. Well, obviously, you can also murder 2 people. The explanation for more murders than victims. Why is that? The same person was killed twice.
I got it! What about if the same person was killed twice?
Huh? Killed twice?
Officially, 10 murders have been committed so far, but one of the victims may have been murdered, and then murdered again.
Murdered and murdered again?
If that's the case, there could have been 10 killings, but still only 9 victims, right?
Technically, you're right, I guess. Still, something like that
Could easily have happened. No, it is what happened.
Sounds like you're already convinced. Then can you tell us who was killed twice?
It was Mukuro, of course. Before she was killed as Mukuro Ikusaba, she was killed as someone else.
And that's why the body had to be stored in the biolab until the moment we found it in the garden.
Yeah.
No, that's crazy talk. She was killed as someone else? Come on! Besides, who could that someone else even have been?
All you have to do is look at those bodily injuries of hers, and that will become obvious.
Nothing's gonna become obvious.
It's very obvious.
Yoko's totally delusional.
Oh, you don't pick it? Because fatal injury, probably.
Who is this
If I were
someone
to guess.
else that Mukuro was killed as? Was it Sayaka
No.
Maizono? Junko Enoshima?
Sure.
Leon Kuwata? Chihiro Fujisawa?
Or do I use the
Mondo Owada?
fatal injury?
Yotaka Ishimaru? Hifumi Yamada? Celestia Lu? Whatever? Or maybe... No, there's no way anyone was murdered twice!
Oh shit!
No, it's wrong.
I was like, I'll take the hit if I need to.
Junko,
But it was right.
wasn't her fatal injury pretty similar to Mukuro's?
What do you mean?
Well, remember what happened to her? She was impaled by a bunch of spears, all over her body.
And Mukuro died from a number of wounds across her body. When you compare that to the stab wounds Junko suffered,
And the similarities match?
Yes, and those are the only fatal injuries that match up. That explains why those 2 bodies are actually one and the same.
so let me see if I have this straight. Junko, or someone going by that name, was stabbed to death with multiple spears. Then her body was kept in the biolab for however long before being dragged out again. Only this time, it was presented as the corpse of one Mukuro Ikusaba.
It all matches up.
We are
right?
not even halfway through the
Those
case.
Junko suffered could easily be these same injuries.
It's really true? Mukuro and Junko are the same person? Wait, so then... What does it all mean?
It means that there haven't been 10 victims, but 9. Which also means that among the people we thought were dead, one is still alive.
And that's the true identity of the mastermind?
Who is it? Who's behind all this?
We already know the answer to that. It's Mukuro. She's still alive. She took Junko's body and made it look like she was the one who died. So Mukuro is still alive. She's gotta be.
Then explain the tattoo and the body measurements.
Total silence? Then I must be right. I'm right, aren't I?
Mukuro, the one that's still alive is Mukuro? But do we really believe that? File lab secret, Monokuma file. I want to say the profile, probably.
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
Then she's still alive?
That's right. She made it look like Junko's body was her. So the mastermind's true identity is Mukuro.
What do you say, Monokuma? Do you give up?
Interesting.
The body we found wasn't Mukuro.
Hell yeah! That's the contradiction! And I was like, I just wanted to make sure that there was nothing else that could be better.
The body we found in the garden was Mukuro. That's one thing we can be sure of. The body's appearance and measurements are consistent with her records. Right, Kyoko?
She was 5 foot 6 inches tall and weighed 97 pounds. Her vitals were 31, 21, 32.
I thought it was 22, 32.
Everything in her profile is consistent with that corpse.
And then there's the matter of the Fenrir tattoo. So there's no question it's her.
If Mukuro's not the mastermind, then who's actually still alive?
Someone made it look like they died, but they're actually still alive. The only one person that could be the person.
Here's my answer.
Yep.
Junko is still alive. It's the only possibility.
Are you sure about that?
Huh?
I admit, since Mukuro is undoubtedly dead, Junko does seem to be the only other explanation. But we saw her get impaled. She died right before our very eyes. If Junko were still alive, the death we saw would had to have been some kind of charade. But you yourself confirmed she was dead, did you not?
Now that you mention it, I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse, like they do in movies and stuff. She really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I did check, absolutely, and I could say for sure.
She was dead. There's no question. Junko was dead.
So, the idea that she's still alive...
It must be wrong.
Then you're withdrawing your previous statement?
I know you gave it your best shot, but too bad. I guess your conclusion was a dud. Too bad, too bad.
This case hasn't been decided just yet.
Oh?
You haven't given up already, have you, Makoto?
Huh?
No, of course not. There's no way I'd give up that easy.
That's all well and good, but how do you intend to solve the problem standing in your way? Junko absolutely died. Mukuro absolutely died.
Then both of them are dead, right? There can't be any kind of survivor story.
I think we need to look at this from the opposite direction.
Huh? The opposite direction?
Let's assume Junko is still alive. If so, how could she have survived?
How could Junko have survived? Checked her. She was dead. Sure of it. But still, she were alive somehow. Could it be that Junko's not the one that died? It wasn't Junko, but someone else entirely? Maybe she used some sort of trick. Body double? What word did you have me spell? Oh, come on! Oh, come on! What even word is that? Duplicate? Let's try the D. Shit. Okay, I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't want to look, but I don't want to tie to Hangman. What fucking word is this? Duplicate was the first thing that came to mind, or even like body double, but disguise, no, because the P and the fucking C. Shit, man. And it's not gonna be anything like swap or switch. No DID going on. Fuck. I guess I'm just gonna have to look at it, genuinely. Pains me. Oh, I never would have guessed that. That's so stupid. Why is that the word? Seriously? That's the fucking word? That's stupid. Especially when you consider what the actual question was.
Now I understand.
Alright, whatever. I never would have fucking guessed
That's
that.
it. What if she switched places with someone else?
It's such a stupid, stupid word for that.
Switch places? That's right. Before the spears could kill her, she got someone to take her place. Specifically, Mukuro Ikusaba.
Then that would make it Mukuro's corpse that showed up later.
Which is why the body's height and weight and everything match Mukuro's profile, right?
I don't know anything about this switching places thing, but that had to be Junko who got stabbed to death, right?
Yeah, you're saying they switched? When could they even have done that? Right when she was about to die? Like she used some kind of ninja replacement technique?
Good point. There's just no way they could have switched like that. So maybe the whole idea is wrong.
There has to be some way. I need to figure out how to explain how they could have switched. They switched at the beginning.
I got it! The two of them may have switched places from the very beginning.
What? From the beginning?
Yes, from the moment we first met. If that's when they switched, then they wouldn't have had to switch at the moment of death, right? After all, the one we saw at that point would have already been Mukuro.
Hold on. So, you're saying the Junko we first met was actually Mukuro all along?
Then we'd already met her?
I had, like, a normal conversation with her.
When we first met, none of us knew who anyone else was. So Mukuro could have simply told us her name was Junko, and we never would have known the difference. That would easily allow the two of them to switch places from the very beginning.
Wait, but Mukuro had a tattoo on the back of her hand, right? Junko never had any tattoo like that, did she?
She could have hidden it with foundation or something like that. If she did, it likely melted away in the explosion, exposing the tattoo after the body was extinguished. Plus, there were the fake nails found on the hands of Mukuro's body. They were the same fake red nails she was wearing when we all met for the first time.
But if she really did use foundation...
Correct. Even if there was no tattoo on her hand, I couldn't say for certain it wasn't Mukuro.
Hold on, can I check the report card real quick? Because I think it's funny. Maybe it's because of how I look, but nice guys never want to talk to me. I think Makoto gets me, though. Maybe I should introduce him to one of my more aggressive friends. I've actually been homeless before. When you're in that situation, you never know who wants to see you get hurt, who wants to hurt you. Ever since I was a kid, I chased after my dream without ever getting sidetracked. But looking back, I'm kind of worried. I decided to start looking around for a new dream, a new motivation. Weird stuff, right?
So I'm glad nobody noticed that glaring hole when we were trying to figure out who attacked Makoto. But too bad for you, Monokuma. You can't deny it anymore.
Wait, so this whole thing was a setup from the very beginning?
If that's true, it was quite an elaborate plan to be sure, making it look like Mukuro was Junko.
The reason such an elaborate plan was possible is because the two of them were working together.
So Mukuro, the ultimate despair, teamed up with someone like her. In other words, it would be fair to say that Junko herself was also the ultimate despair.
What's wrong? Lost the will to fight back?
I think he's just afraid.
Afraid? What's that mean, afraid? Fear is only possible where hope is possible. I only have despair, so fear is an alien concept to me.
Then why haven't you been saying anything?
Because it's a bunch of nonsense. Junko's my secret identity? As if.
Then why did you try and protect Junko's real identity?
I tried to protect her identity? When did I do that?
So he still refuses to admit it, but he could try to deceive us all he wants. It doesn't matter, because I've already figured it out. He tried to hide Junko's identity, and not just once, but twice. The first time was during our latest investigation. Huh. I don't know what it is. Shit. Shit. The group photo? Wait! Because the picture! Every time, right? Damn it! Fuck.
Shoot.
Shit. I already looked once. I'll take another hit first, though. Garden Jojo. I think he did it, so that's fine. Was it with the Monokuma file? That's realistically the only thing that he gave us. That could really be an obfuscation. Fuck!
Shoot.
No, so what is it? What? Huh.
I got it.
Oh!
While I was
Right!
in the
He cut the
AV,
power!
Watching the
I'm
DVD
stupid.
of our interviews with the headmaster.
I'm double stupid, triple stupid, quadruple stupid. Wasn't just the monitor, the DVD player itself had apparently turned on, which of course meant that the DVD wasn't playing anymore. What the heck just happened? Oopsie, looks like it broke. Out of service. What? Just so happened to break just now? Now, then, when, doesn't matter. Failure can strike anytime, anywhere. That's what failure is, right?
You made sure I couldn't finish watching the video. And the reason you did that is because you didn't want me to see the real Junko, did you?
Oh, yeah! If everyone was in that video, of course Junko would have had to show up.
And if Makoto saw the real
If I had more than 3 minutes to look at it, and I could also actually look at the evidence in that screen, because in that screen you're locked in for 3 minutes until you pick something. But if I looked in here and was able to see, I maybe could have seen this line about thanks to Monokuma's interference, which I just forgot about, which is my fault. ADHD is the trouble.
It would have been totally obvious that the Junko we met was an imposter.
That whole power outage thing was just a fluke.
No, it wasn't a fluke. The Mastermind definitely orchestrated that power outage. And that's not the only time they tried to hide Junko's identity. The Mastermind tried to cover up one other piece of evidence. I gotta reveal that. Oh! Sugar honey iced tea. Another one of these. Okay, yep. Now it's the group photo. So it was the group photo, though! I was right about that! Bruh.
Punishment is waiting.
Whoa, my brother!
What are you even talking about? Punishment is waiting for you. I'm not listening. What are you even talking about?
Bruh! Okay, fine.
Punishment is waiting for you. I'm not listening. What are you even talking about?
It's the group photo. Now it is. So I was still right that it was the group photo. The only reason I guessed, okay.
That's impossible.
There we go.
This should prove it.
Biatch.
The video wasn't the only thing you tried to cover up. You did the same thing with this group photo.
Oh.
I noticed it just a little while ago, when we were all comparing the photos we'd gotten. In all the photos, there's a certain similarity, an unusual circumstance.
What's so unusual about them?
Unusual circumstance common among all these pictures. Unusual circumstances. Junko's face.
I got it! Junko's face. The one thing common to every single photo is that you can't see her face. It's hard to believe her face would just happen to be hidden in every single picture, don't you think?
I'm gonna keep count. 2 strikes against myself. 1 strike for replaced, and the 2nd strike for having to look this up and interview. So that's 3 strikes, actually. Yeah.
And on top of that, in this photo, you can see that Mukuro is clearly visible.
Even though I do think that me saying that, because it was the group photo, because I know that piece of evidence, and it's very obvious when you look at it multiple times. I don't know if I want to take that as a strike against myself or the game, though. It's still against myself because I looked it up, so that's 3 strikes.
So in other
I'm paying.
words, at that point, the 2 of them hadn't switched yet.
But I told myself I wouldn't do it.
There's no doubt that the girl whose face is hidden here is the real Junko, which is why you had to have pictures that didn't show her face. Because if we could have seen her face, then it would have clearly revealed that the Junko in the pictures wasn't the Junko that we knew.
Xanadu!
I believe everything Makoto said is true. Junko and Mukuro switched places before we met either of them.
So she killed Mukuro, who had taken her place, making it look like she died. And the real Junko is still alive.
And she's the one behind this whole murderous situation. This killing game. She's the true mastermind and the ultimate despair.
Xanadu times 2!
With this, the identity and the crimes of the mastermind have been exposed.
No, wait! Hold on!
Don't bother trying to deny it. There's no more room for debate. You don't have anywhere left to run. I'll prove everything, right now!
Closing argument. Okay, this is gonna get fucky, because the thing that I have doesn't actually have pictures. I'm just gonna assume that one goes right there. We'll have to take hits to our influence, more than likely. Shit. That's not the right tarp. Well, that can't be the picture. Oh wait, it's probably Biolab. Biolab. Where's the Biolab? Oh, there. Mask on face. Yeah, no, that has nothing to do with anything just yet. Sleepy Makoto? What could that be? It's not the phone. I have no idea about the furnace yet. Or do I want to say... Oh, that's so fucked up. Oh, because okay, it's a picture already. Oh, but that's so fucked up! This looks like she just got here? I bet she runs away. I'm not sure. Knife. I kind of want to look it up so I don't lose any HP, but it should be fine. Puts the mask on the body. This is about a bomb. Okay, not the bomb. It's the body. We've all discovered it. The bomb removes a lot. Okay, I'll try it.
The killer is
and we'll probably have to swap some things around. That's okay.
We met the ultimate fashionista, Junko and Oshima, right after we all arrived here. But that wasn't the real Junko.
Yes!
The girl we saw before us was actually the 16th student who had taken Junko's place. And that girl's name was Mukuro Ikusawa. But it wasn't long before she died at the hands of Monokuma. In other words, the mastermind, Junko and Oshima. Her body was kept in a biolab, which had been converted into a morgue, until Junko decided to put her body to use. Junko dragged the body out of the biolab, using the tarp to carry her to the garden. She fabricated the murder to try and frame Kyoko, proving to be one big thorn in her side. Meanwhile,
this is
she
where I
wanted
have
us all to
concerns.
think Mukuro was still alive and hiding.
Somewhere in the school. Yes!
So she put on a mask and then attacked me. After making sure I'd gotten a good look at the mask, she left the room. Then she put the same mask on Mukuro's body. This was all to make us think the person who attacked me and the corpse were one and the same. She wanted us to believe the murder had only recently taken place. Finally, by strapping a bomb to the body, she was able to destroy any remaining evidence. She needed to hide the body's true identity. She had to make sure we didn't find out it was actually the same person we'd met in the beginning. This is the truth behind Mukuro's murder, and the one who carried it all out is the true mastermind. The one controlling Monokuma. The real Junko Enoshima. That's the whole story behind this incident. Well, what do you have to say to that?
Guess what? Now we're at the halfway point. That's how long this last trial
Are you
is.
broken again?
You can't get out of this, so don't even try.
Come on! It's time you finally revealed yourself!
It's not like you're an endangered species or something. How long do you plan to keep hiding?
Give it up, Junko. The game's over.
Over? Did you really think the story would end once we reached the climax of the case? Wrong! There's still plenty more to go!
Ultimate despair. Don't go. Machine.
We have been waiting so very long for peasants like you to appear. If you swear your fealty to us, we will reward you with half of the entire world. We've even drawn up the deed already. We will grant you honor, status, and some of our home cooking. Have you made your choice? Will you serve under us?
Oh, did you think I was being serious? Sorry, I was just messing with you. It's been so long since I've had an audience. Even I'm not sure what kind of role I'm supposed to play.
This is the mastermind? She's the real Junko.
Anyway, looks like I've finally been set free. Having to play Monokuma all the time, day after day. It was like I was stuck in purgatory. Or like a slow suicide. I get bored so easy, you know?
Face.
Huh? What about my face? What's wrong with my beautiful face? People have told me I'm cuter than 100 chihuahuas combined.
I feel like this isn't the first time I've seen you.
Oh, I do remember seeing it. I'm sure I've seen her somewhere. Was it before arriving at the school?
I got it! That's right! It was before I ever came to this school. I remember seeing a magazine cover.
And he even mentioned it.
And you were on it!
Wow, you have a pretty good memory. I guess that's why you've made it this far, huh?
So I was right. Then what you told me in the main hall when this all began...
I've seen her on tons of magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality. Huh? Oh, are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Well, of course. Those are totally Photoshopped. Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back with, like, computers and junk. Oh, so they aren't real?
Sometimes a little lie is necessary to keep things moving along. Wouldn't you agree?
That explains why she didn't quite seem the same. Because she was a different person all along.
I'm me. And Mukuro is Mukuro. She tried her best. But there's just no way she could have passed as the ultimate fashionista. Two people can never become one as long as the walls of mind and body exist. Not even if they're twins.
Twins?
I know, it's such a cliche, right? I'm almost embarrassed to admit it. So basically, Mukuro and I had your stereotypical twin relationship. The older sister, tough and proud. That was Mukuro. The younger sister, smart and cute. That was...
Me! Junko fucking Enoshima! And together, we were the Despair Sisters, aka the Ultimate Despair!
Whoa! She's a totally different person now!
Like I said, I get bored easy as hell! I even get fucking bored with myself! But if you're twins, why do you have different last names? Oh, that again? You have any idea how many times people ask me that shit? Maybe it's new to your dumb ass, but it bores me to tears. Answering the same questions over and over?
I cannot do her voices justice. I could never.
Just make up whatever answer you want. I don't give a shit. The truth's fucking lame anyway.
But if she was your twin, that means you killed your own sister?
And for reasons deeper and darker than the ocean. Ha! As if!
Well, I suppose I'd better explain. For my plan to work, someone had to be able to control the killing game from behind the scenes. The so-called mastermind had to operate Monokuma, keep an eye on everyone, things like that. But after looking at the situation, I determined it would be impossible for Mukuro to perform such duties. Because naturally, she turned out to be the letdown of the family, leaving me behind to run off and join some band of mercenaries. Such a disappointment. So, I decided to play the role of director and have her join the rest of you in your school life. I could have let her work alongside me, but she would have been useless to me that way. Besides, 15 students seemed like a solid number to start with. Of course, the fact that she was the ultimate soldier posed something of a problem. She had what I call the three atrocities. Atrociously rank, atrociously filthy, atrociously repulsive. It was atrociously clear just how out of touch she was with the rest of society. Meanwhile, my ultimate fashionista status has an undeniable appeal that I didn't want to go to waste.
And that's why you switched identities?
Sadly, her inability to match my personality was even greater than I'd calculated. It was a lost cause. She was nothing more than a bit player, an extra unworthy of lines. Being the utter disappointment that she was, anyone would have expected her to get killed off right away, which is precisely why I killed her, to meet everyone's expectations.
That can't be your only reason, can it?
Well, no, of course not. I also did it to avoid becoming bored.
I've never been a stickler for following a plan to the letter, you know? If I planned everything out and knew just what was gonna happen, that'd be so boring. So, I changed things just a bit and decided to use Mukuro to make a little point.
In other words, Mukuro's death was a one-sided, premeditated act of betrayal, just as I suspected. When Mukuro was killed, she must have been as surprised as anybody else.
Huh? She wasn't supposed to hide me.
So, you figured it out? Well, you're right. There's no way Mukuro could have pulled off such a convincing performance. But she did teach you all a very valuable lesson, don't you think?
How can you talk like that? You sacrificed your own sister. How does that not even bother you?
What? I sacrificed her? That's what's got you so hot under the collar? Jeez, misunderstandings sure are scary. We were the ultimate despair, you know? So we never had any kind of hope or expectations. Nope, I felt despair as long as I can remember. Like I never should have been born at all. When I was born, I cried tears of total despair. So that's why for us, it's not a big deal whether we die or kill. We're just those kinds of people. We can do anything. We've always been filled with despair. So when we
we do something, we go all the way and live without regret. So you just murdered your own sister and didn't think anything of it?
That's not true at all. We were twins. How could I not be sad? That's why it gets me so excited. Killing my precious sister with my own 2 hands. That act is filled with so much despair. You can't help but put a super in front of it. It's like super, 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 super despair. No, more than that. Super, 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 super despair. It just feels so good.
What the hell is wrong with you?
And my sister too. In that moment of death, I think she must have felt that despair. After all, to be murdered by your own sister, and only as an example to someone else, she must have died feeling such excruciating hopelessness. I'm so jealous of her. Super jealous.
I knew you couldn't be just some ordinary person. You're some kind of abnormality.
Turning your own despair into some kind of fetish. Abnormality doesn't even begin to describe it.
Like, Genocide Jill is crazy for sure, but this is a whole nother level of nuts!
You're saying I don't compare to some lowly beast that can only kill the weak, right? So I'm hopelessly attractive, hopelessly brilliant, hopelessly athletic. I'm the hopelessly perfect ultimate human.
No, I don't think there's anything perfect about anything you just said.
Yeah, Master's way more perfect. Because on top of everything else, he's got that noble blood.
Huh? Don't you mean had that noble blood?
What did you just say? What do you mean by that?
You still haven't figured that part out yet? Man, you guys are so slow! You haven't even solved all the mysteries, and yet here you are, yapping away!
Are you talking about our memories?
You've already solved this mystery, right? I'm the killer! So how about the next one? Maybe you should solve the riddle of your missing memories. Then you can start gloating!
Damn straight! That's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to solve all these mysteries. And then, we'll have our victory!
I can't wait!
Alright, then let's just get straight to the point. What memories did you steal from us?
When the group pictures were taken, and those interviews, it must mean... I got it! It must have something to do with our entrance exams.
No fair! At least give us a hint!
Your brains are like sponges, all drippy and leaky. I already gave you a hint before. All the memories you lost share something in common with a few other things. Do you recall?
Back to what Kuma told us, the memories still not reminiscent of what they're related to.
I got it! You're talking about the motives you provided to try and get us to kill each other, right?
So you do remember after all. Well, I would hope you wouldn't forget something so important. It was stupid of me to even ask. I apologize from the bottom of my heart for my bad manners. So then, let me ask you another question. Did you notice that each motive I presented you had a specific theme to it?
A theme?
Yep, you got it. So that's my question to you all. When Sayaka was murdered, what was the theme of the motive I presented?
Human connections.
I got it!
Because it was
The driving
Makoto's
force behind the
family,
motive you presented us with at that
Sayaka's
point was
coworkers.
human connections.
Ding, ding, ding. You got it. Remember those DVDs I gave you guys? Each video showed the total destruction of your most important relationships. For example, your family. For example, your friends. I ruined all those relationships and showed you the results. It was to motivate your desire to escape and kickstart your urge to kill. But still, what a cruel thing to do.
You're the one that did it!
Yes, well, I'm perfectly happy to accept your disapproval.
Okay! Time for the next question! So, what was the theme for the second motive?
It was secrets. It was secrets, so the past. Those other two don't make any sense.
It was our past, right?
Yay! Makoto got it right again! That time, the theme was... embarrassing memories and secrets! Yeah! And the whole reason Mondo did what he did was to protect his secret.
So, how long do you plan on dragging this out?
Relax, relax. Okay, on to the next question. So, what was the motive for the third murder?
Just flat out greed. Because it was money.
I got it!
That was the main
It was
motive.
money, wasn't it? Greed.
Seek and destroy! Hell yeah, you got it again! Goddamn straight it was money!
What was the
Celeste killed
fourth?
Hifumi and Taka for a little personal gain!
What was the fourth motive? Oh, it was just Sakura's.
Her greed led to all kinds of death and destruction!
Okay. We'll see what the thing is, though.
What's the point of all this? Why are you making us go through this case by case?
Don't worry, sweet cheeks. Just one more to go. Now, can you tell me the motive behind crazy-ass Sakura's crazy-ass death?
Secrets? Not exactly. That was the second one. Blackmail? Once again, that was more the second one. Betrayal? I mean, I guess if you look at it that way, Sakura betrayed by being the one, I guess.
I got it!
Fuck.
In her case, it was betrayal.
Precisely. You see, once I revealed Sakura's betrayal, that led to everything that came afterwards. Anyway, it looks like you answered all of my questions correctly. Oh,
But what's the point?
Painfully
What
delightful.
meaning is there in asking those questions now?
Relationships? Secrets? Money? Betrayal? These are all pretty standard motives, right? The most normal of normal. Totally middle of the road.
But of course, those aren't the only motives that exist in this world. In fact, there are as many reasons to kill as there are people on Earth. They compel humans to kill each other, bringing despair to the world. This is what we refer to as the seed of despair.
Seed of despair?
Just as water, air, and food promote growth in living things, the seed of despair also needs nourishment. And that nourishment is hope. Despair can grow only in the presence of hope. Two sides of the same coin, divided by a razor-thin line. Such is hope and despair.
How much longer is this stupid speech of yours? Weren't we discussing our missing memories? Why are you trying to change the subject?
If you would listen, you would see I'm not changing the subject. We are discussing your memories. What I'm trying to say is, the seed of despair is closely tied to your own memories.
How so?
You see, by taking away your memories, I gave you hope. Of course, that hope merely existed to be consumed by despair.
How could taking away someone's memories give them hope?
And plus, you haven't given us any hope anyway!
Is that so? All you've been able to think about during your time here is how to escape, right? The mere fact that that's what you want proves I gave you hope.
What are you talking about?
If none of you wanted to escape this school, the killings never would have taken place. That is why we took your memories, so that you would have the desire to leave.
The only reason we want to leave is because you took our memories. Is that what you're saying?
Correctamundo!
Which means if we did have our memories, then we wouldn't want to leave. Do I understand that right?
What? Why the hell would having our memories make us not want to leave?
A most troubling thought, isn't it? But it's not enough. I want more distress, more despair. I put so much effort into creating hope in order to feed your despair and make it grow. So, just like Crazy Eddie slashing his prices and passing the savings on to you, let me give you a hint.
Huh? Really? Then hurry up and tell us.
Okie dokie. Like they say, seeing is believing. I'd like for you to see the outside world.
The outside world?
You mean the world beyond the school walls?
So something really did happen out there.
Now are you interested in what I have to say? You wanna see what's out there? Hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! I wanna see too. See your faces sink into despair. Now then, open sesame! Behold, the world beyond the school walls! This is the outside world you've all been so anxious to claw your way back into.
Dangerous. The world has grown so very dangerous. That's what this means.
What are you talking about? None of this makes any sense.
What am I looking at?
This is a scene from a movie or something, right?
What you just saw, all of you should recognize it.
We should recognize it? What about it should we recognize? This whole thing is
That
insane.
world is locked away within the memories that were taken from you. If you can't remember, please just try. Do your best to try and recall.
Better kick your brain in the ass, because it's up to that gray lump whether you live or die. I don't remember ain't a fucking excuse no more, because now it's time for the final class trial!
Okay.
Come on, bitches! Remember or die! What the fuck happened outside?
You want us to remember or whatever, but when it comes to that crazy, confusing video you showed us, I don't understand a damn thing!
What's the meaning of the footage we saw? Is this another one of your practical jokes?
I mean, you're telling us to remember, but what am I supposed to be remembering? Nobody can remember anything.
No!
Your other half can. Potentially. Is there any way they could have wiped both of them?
She might remember.
Who might remember?
The other Toko. Genocide Jack. The two of them share certain kinds of knowledge, but their memories aren't linked, right?
I see. If their memories are separate, then even if one personality's forgotten, there's a chance the other may still have those memories.
Yep.
What do you say, Toko?
Are you telling me to swap places with her? No! Absolutely not! That'd be like forfeiting my entire identity!
Toko, you're the only one we can rely on.
Da-da-da-da! It's me, your friendly neighborhood serial killer!
Boy, she just gave in like it was nothing.
I'm going to ask you a question, and I want to have it answered immediately. Do you know anything about this video?
Huh? What video?
The video that's playing right now.
Who the hell are you?
Oh, I'm the mastermind.
Oh, nice to meet you!
Nice to meet you too.
That's enough! Just look at the stupid screen!
Aye, aye! Roger, you got it, Captain!
Well, does it look familiar?
I don't have all the details, but... Of course it does!
Then you remember all the stuff it's showing?
Of course I do!
So you didn't lose your memory after all.
Then why didn't you say something earlier?
I only answer questions when someone bothers to ask me. I'm the quiet type, you know?
Oh my god, she's the worst liar in the world.
More important, if you really do remember, what is it?
Huh? What's the matter, Master? Do you really not remember the tragedy?
A tragedy?
Oh no! You seriously forgot? Maybe I can help you remember with a kiss.
Just answer the question. What happened out there?
Well, I can't really say if it happened or if it's still happening, but it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
What?
Why is that phrase coming up now?
Because it's all because of that event.
What is?
Are you serious? I'm talking about the way the world is now.
Is... now?
The world's been destroyed, get it?
Destroyed?
Explain yourself. Tell us everything you know.
Copy that, darling. Okay, so this big, awful, tragic event, they started just calling it the tragedy, happened about a year ago. It was so big and so bad that even this murderous fiend went pale at the sight of it. I guess you could say what happened was man-made. But it was more on the level of a worldwide natural disaster. Either way, there's no doubt that it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history! And as a result, in basically no time flat! The world turned out the way it did, and that's that.
That's all there is to it? Come on! There wasn't a single concrete description in there!
Well, it just so happens I don't know any of the specifics. Miss Morose saw it all play out in real time, so why don't you ask her?
We already did, and she didn't know anything. That's why we're asking you.
Oh! I couldn't live up to Master's expectations! To die! To die! This is the true tragedy!
Okay, that's enough of your little lover's quarrel. Whatever happened, it doesn't matter at this exact point in time, right? The end justifies the means. Everything serves the outcome. In other words, the world has ended. That's the important thing.
How can the world just end? It's the world!
Calm down. It's okay. There's no need to panic. Every living person will be dead in 100 years anyway. So the world ending isn't that big a deal.
Oh, come on. Now you're just being ridiculous.
Well, as long as we're being ridiculous. I have another ridiculous story to tell you. It's the story of the Togami Corporation, which has given Byakuya's life all its meaning.
What? What did you say?
I'm glad to see you took the bait. You bit into it like a middle-aged secretary at an all-you-can-eat cake buffet.
Hey! So, what do you think happened to the Togami family?
Oh my word.
Correct! Well done, peasant!
But I didn't say anything yet.
I just got so fucking bored waiting, I couldn't help it! Even if you're wrong, eventually you'll figure it out, right? Till then, you're just going in circles.
So, no matter what you pick, you get the right answer. Pretty innovative, don't you think?
But do you think it might be a disease? Getting bored so easy, I mean. Do you think I might be sick?
Anyway, like I was saying, Byakuya's entire lineage has been totally annihilated.
What? What the hell are you talking about?
I can confirm that his entire family has died. Even the distant relatives. The Togami name has perished.
Stop with these idiotic jokes!
Stop! And said with such authority! A peasant would dare challenge us? The avatar of divine punishment? You must learn your place, peasant! You are no longer the ultimate affluent progeny!
They couldn't possibly be gone! The Togami family is destined to guide the world!
Hell, there is no world anymore, remember? It got fucked a full year ago!
But hold on! That doesn't make any sense!
Huh? I don't make sense.
There's no way that happened a year ago! I mean, we only came to this school a few weeks ago! If some kind of world-ending event happened a year ago, then how do you explain the totally normal world we were living in up till then?
Who you considered the possibility that you're mistaken about that?
Mistaken?
Well, if I'm understanding you right, it sounds like you think the tragedy happened a year before you arrived here.
Well, yeah. I mean, like he said, we just got here a few weeks ago.
A few weeks ago? Ooh, I get it. You're saying that what happened 2 years ago actually happened more recently, right?
Huh? 2 years ago?
Well, I mean, you guys all started attending Hope's Peak Academy 2 years ago.
Wait, what? 2 years ago? What does that...
What the hell is this chick trying to say?
I understand why you'd have trouble accepting it, but in the end, you can't deny the truth. And the truth is, everything is cause and effect. Deny that, and you may as well give yourself up to God. So, you must surely understand all the hints I've given you so far, right? What are the memories I took from you?
And now, answer us! Answer with all your heart and soul!
How are we supposed to answer?
I just don't know what's going on anymore.
Still, you have to answer somehow. If you don't, everything ends right here. The memories that were stolen from us, what Junko says is true that we first came here 2 years ago, but the rest of us only remember getting here within the last few weeks or so, so the memories they took from us were a tragedy, the entire past, no, our life at Hope.
If we accept that what you say is true, then we've all lost our memories of the last 2 years after coming to this school.
Nope. Nope. No. Nope. No. I mean, no matter what anyone says,
Another correct answer. Well done, peasant.
Seriously? This routine again?
We've lost 2 years worth of memories?
That's right. You've already spent 2 full years here at Hope's Peak Academy. And that entire period of time is precisely what you've forgotten.
I don't remember the last 2 years of my life? That's not possible!
I want to think that too. I don't want to believe it. That's nothing but our desire. I don't want to believe. I want it to be possible. But if that's the truth, then we have to accept it. It could be any of these. Fuck if I know. Well, except maybe not the photo. That is.
Worth of memories. I could never lose something like that.
Oh, what is Kyoko's account? That's supposed to stab wound and the bullet ahead were inflicted after that. I don't see how that's relevant to the memory though.
We've been living here for 2 years? Hell no! That's impossible! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything!
Wait.
Heck, I've never even gone to a single class!
This is all just surreal.
Plus, if 2 years
You
have passed,
specifically.
how freaking old am I?
You might be 23.
Everyone's so conflicted.
You specifically might be 23. I think everyone else is roughly high school age, and then there's maybe Mondo, who might also be a senior,
No, that's impossible!
and maybe Sakura as well.
I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything! Heck, I've never even gone to a single...
No, that's wrong.
Unfortunately for you.
Hiro, there's something I'd like you to take a look at. This notebook right here.
Huh? Hey, why's my name written on it?
I found it in the locker room on the 2nd floor. If you don't mind, could you take a look inside?
Sure, whatever you want. But I've never seen this notebook before in my life.
What's Is something wrong?
It's kinda similar. No, even more than that. This is absolutely my handwriting, without a doubt! But how is this? I don't remember ever writing in this thing! No way!
It looks like you actually did attend class here at Hope's Peak, but somehow, I forgot all about it.
Lies! It's all one big lie!
I don't want to believe it either. But there's also no explanation for this pocketbook.
And whose pocketbook is that?
It's mine. And the handwriting inside is also mine. There's no doubt about it. But just like Hiro, I have no memory of ever writing in it.
And the reason for that is the 2 years of missing memories?
After seeing all the evidence, do you have any choice but to acknowledge the truth?
Isn't it just so desperately dark? The mystery's solved, but it's like a goddamn funeral in here! Shit, man! I've never been to a funeral! Hell yes!
2 years of school life. How many moments of blossoming youth have you missed out on? How many fun classes? How many school events? This was your chance to build lasting friendships, right? And on top of that, something tragically sad happened 1 year ago. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Right before everyone's eyes, the world came crashing down. You absorbed all that despair, but then you forgot it all. And once you'd forgotten, you made the choice to subject yourselves to this killing game. Oh, and there's one other thing. To be even more precise, the memories you all lost were...
Actually, never mind. I'm bored. Explaining stuff is boring.
What?
We are bored of this world. Everyone always talks big, declaring all the great things they'll do. But then they always fizzle out. This world is just so desperately fucking boring!
What are you talking about?
In a way, I'm jealous of all of you. To give yourself over so completely to such stimulating despair.
Yeah, so figure out the rest for yourselves! I'm sick of expositioning all this shit!
Figure out what?
Figure out where your memories come apart. That's at the heart of all of this.
Where our memories come apart? You talking about the moment that we lost all our memories? When I fainted. That would have to be it.
I got it! The moment I lost my memory. I can't think of any time other than that day.
Wibble wobble, wibble wobble.
When I first came to the gates of this school and stepped foot in the main hall, when I passed out, I was overcome with a strange sensation.
Wow, you still have enough spirit to keep on talking, huh? So I don't know much about the details, but it seems like everyone remembers passing out, right? And your sense of time got all messed up because of the memory loss after that? I guess it must have been something like that.
After I passed out, I woke up in a classroom with my head on a desk. I assume not much time had passed since I'd collapsed in the main hall.
But instead, 2 whole years had gone by.
The reason it felt so short was because our memories of the time in between had been completely removed.
You got it, honey! 2 years of memories? Poof! Gone! Which means, of course...
When everyone met for the first time, it wasn't actually for the first time. Unaware of this fact, you took the time to introduce yourselves to each other,
But by that point, we'd already spent 2 years together at the school. That's what those photos reveal, isn't it?
Even the other photos.
Yep, that's what they reveal. You were all such close friends. You spent 2 years together, and then you started killing each other. And it was all so you could escape into a world that's already been annihilated. What a terribly tragic tale. Even if you left now, there's nothing you could do to fix it.
You're the one who set things up to be like this!
I love you all so much.
What?
Once your school life here began, I thought about you constantly. It's only natural that I would fall in love.
So, since I love you guys so much, I'll tell you all about it! All about the idea we came up with as the ultimate despair! Our plan to bring despair to all mankind!
The ultimate despair? All mankind?
Let's go back in time 2 years, okay? Back to when everyone first came to this school. School life during that first year overflowed with hope and happiness. Oh boy, it was just the worst. Everyone was enjoying themselves so much. You were all having the time of your lives.
But that couldn't last forever, of course. The peacefulness only made it through that first year. Because after that, an event unfolded that hammered a soul-crushing despair into all of humanity. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. The tragedy. All too soon, the world's days of peace came to a bloody end. And as you can imagine, the school was no exception. The tragedy even made its way here, leading to the extermination of most of the students.
What are you?
What do you mean?
The most tragic event in human history, and the ultimate despair that caused it. I can't believe it's all because of just you and Mukuro. Was it some kind of organization? An angry mob? An incredibly motivated family?
You have a point. If I had to describe it, I'd say it was none of those. How can I put it? It was more of an ideological thing. Despair is contagious, you know. It's almost like a natural phenomenon. Everyone is capable of it, and now the entire world has fallen into despair.
In other words, if you see despair as the enemy, then your enemy is the world itself.
I hope some people realize that my timeliness of playing this game right now wasn't fully intentional, but it still works.
I just don't understand why.
We didn't ask you to try to understand. This was a tangent anyway, unrelated to the matter at hand.
Okay, so let's get back to the story. Hope's Peak had taken so much damage. You guys were the only survivors. The members of the 78th class of Hope's Peak Academy were the only ones left.
And then, something super neat happened! Now pay attention, because this is important, and I'm only gonna say it once! So guess what? To protect everyone who had survived, Hope's Peak was transformed into a shelter! That's right! It was transformed into a shelter! Ah, I said it twice!
Now, someone was responsible for that transformation, for creating what would eventually become your prison. Do any of you know who that might have been?
Well, considering the interview tapes, it had to have been the headmaster, and he was saying maybe it was his idea. Like, it could have been the Prime Minister, but we have no idea if that was actually who set it into motion. And they obviously want to throw you off and say there's Junko here, but, well,
I got it!
he kind of took over.
Could only have been the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. He wanted to turn the school into a shelter to try and protect us. To protect us from the despair and tragedy taking place outside. That's why he asked us to make that promise. To say that we were willing to live in this school forever.
We believe he had something like that in mind, yes. If you, the collective hope of a new generation, could survive, maybe the world could have a fresh start.
Yeah, the headmaster put that much faith in you.
And because we had that same hope, that's why we all agreed to live here forever.
But creating the shelter was also his single biggest mistake. It's laughable, really. He was the headmaster, but he had no idea. He had no idea that we, the ultimate despair, had already made our way into the school. So what was supposed to be a shelter to keep you safe became a cage that made it impossible for you to escape despair. I have to say, it really helped me out a lot. It saved me a ton of time.
By the way, it was you yourselves who blocked off the windows, the doors, all the exits.
Because keep in mind, when we went to the second dorms, even though they didn't have cameras or anything, because we were never meant to go up there, those were all blocked off too.
Under the headmaster's direction, you all went about your work like obedient little sheep.
You mean we trapped ourselves in here?
And then you forgot all about it and started bitching about how you were trapped in here.
Once you'd finished building your little shelter, it was time for me and Mukuro to get to work. And thus began the killing game.
Me and Mukuro have come here, spending the last 2 years waiting for that moment.
That moment where you all began killing each other served as the climax of our global despair plan.
And the only reason you survived the tragedy was so that you could be a part of it.
You let us live, so we could go around killing each other? Is that what you're saying?
Why? Why would you do that?
Because this was so much more than a simple high school deathmatch. Rather, it was a method to hunt down and destroy every last remaining speck of hope in the world.
What are you saying?
Well, it would seem that there's a little bit left out there. A few souls unwilling to give up hope. So I thought I should show them, which is why
Well, why don't you tell me?
What the Mastermind did to show everyone in the outside world, that was... They took over the airwaves, broadcast on TV. CK. Oh. Hijack? Hijack the airwaves. Oh fuck, I didn't get the eye. J. A. Oh!
Now I understand.
Hija! Hajime.
You're talking about you hijacking the airwaves, aren't you?
Uh-huh. That's exactly what I'm talking about. To show the world the murders taking place at this school, which was meant to be a symbol of hope.
That was the whole point of the ultimate despair. When I said climax, that was what I was talking about. The world watched as you fell into despair and began to kill each other one after another. Despair is as contagious as any disease. Any hope left turns to despair.
Isn't the power of television just amazing? By the way, since we started broadcasting, a whole bunch of people have tried to come and rescue you.
Are you serious?
But utilizing the heavy weaponry I installed around the school grounds, I had no problem expelling them.
Expelled them?
I have to thank you all. They were a relentless bunch, refusing to give up on hope and trying to force their beliefs on the world. But in the end, I was able to give them the final despair. Death.
So you just used us? To bring despair to everyone in the outside world?
Well, sure, but I also gave you a second chance at life, right? So it's like, give and take.
Give and take? You're so full of shit!
And there's a reason I chose you guys to survive when all the other students were dropping like flies. I mean, we built up 2 years of memories together. You were all my treasured classmates.
Sorry, that's a lie. I just figured you'd despair even more when you found out a friend had betrayed you.
And that's the truth, which is what you wanted, right? So, does it make you feel utterly lost and hopeless? You solved the mystery, but despair at the truth, right?
Don't tell me. Did you seriously count on the possibility that we would solve your mystery?
And if we did, then what? Our final desire for creating this world of despair was so we could experience one last class trial. If you were bold enough to solve the mystery, only to discover that the truth was utterly hopeless, how would you react? What would you do?
See? Discovering the truth doesn't necessarily lead to a sense of hope.
Truth can be full of despair, too! Like right fucking now!
Truth. Full of despair.
Not to mention, all those motives I talked about were totally meaningless. I mean, with the world having ended and all.
Meaningless? Then we've been murdering each other for nothing?
And think about it. You chose to lock yourselves up here, then started murdering each other to get out.
We weren't just random strangers either. We were classmates. We'd spent 2 years together.
No, even I can't laugh at that.
We get it. Get it, okay?
Damn, Genocide Jill giving me a fucking cackle right at the end.
Totally awesome, right? We get it already.
Somehow.
So help us! I'll do anything! Just help me!
A peasant begging for his life? Oh, how delightful! We've never witnessed such a travesty firsthand.
But I'm sorry to say, begging doesn't work on me. All I want is despair, and there's no reason for it. And since there's no reason, there's no argument against it. There's just no understanding it. No argument, no understanding. What better definition of ultimate despair could there be?
Wait, hold on. You've just been going on about whatever you feel like, but there's no real reason for us to believe anything you have to say.
Huh?
You say the world's fallen apart, but I haven't seen it for myself, so I don't acknowledge it. I don't accept it as the truth.
Until you see it with your own eyes. Truth and falsehood overlap one another. In other words, you're not unlike Schrodinger's cat right now. Is that what you're saying? If so, what then?
Are you saying you won't accept the truth until you can go outside and see for yourself? Well, you better not. You go out into that world and you're all goners for sure. Trust me, I'm not lying about any of this.
Well, even if it's all true, I refuse to give in. I refuse to lose to you, for the sake of everyone you've killed.
Huh? Everyone I've killed? What are you talking about? You're the ones who killed them!
I didn't kill anyone. I simply gave you a little nudge in the right direction.
And that's all it took for you to start killing each other. You're nothing but bloodthirsty animals.
That's why anyone was murdered here, peasant.
Say what you want about hope, but we're all creatures of instinct, right? Despair comes naturally.
Hell yes! That's funny as shit!
No! This isn't just some game to us. It's murder! Plain and simple. You stole our memories, invented reasons for us to do it. You pushed us all into a corner. It's all your fault!
You certainly have a talent for passing the buck, don't you? That must be your hope, huh? But we don't have much time left to keep up this banter. We have to draw things to a close soon.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about the vote, of course. You didn't forget about that little rule, did you? Oh, and also, since this'll be the last vote, I decided to change the rules.
What?
You guys so full of hope, and me so full of despair. I've decided to have you vote which one will be punished. If even one of you votes to punish hope, well then, I'll consider that a win for me, and punish everyone on the side of hope.
Even if it's just one person?
Oh, but don't worry, I won't be voting, of course.
Even if you don't, you've still got the upper hand in all this!
Does she?
It's okay. Nobody would actually vote to kill themselves, right?
Oh, let me just mention one more thing. When I win to punish you guys, you'll have to stay here till you grow old and die. No fighting, no killing. That's your punishment.
What?
You mean we'd
have to just live here?
She's saying she'll let us live.
If you're not happy with that, then go ahead and punish me. And make your way to the outside world.
Enter a world fallen from grace, where only despair exists, where you'd likely be dead within a day.
What are you saying? So no matter what, we're doomed.
Wait a sec! I just got hit with an inspiration bomb! Dying of old age is boring as shit, right? The audience at home isn't gonna dig that at all! So, here's what'll happen. One of you will get to experience an instant, super impressive punishment!
What? You can't just...
Do you mean to say you'll execute one of us?
And I get to decide who's gonna have to suck it down! Makoto, you're up!
Me? Yeah, you've been acting up, causing all kinds of trouble. I hate you!
So let me make this clear. Everyone has two choices in front of them. If a single person votes for Hope to be punished, then only Makoto will receive a harsh punishment, and the rest of you will live here in peace.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
What I'm saying is, if you sacrifice Makoto, the rest of you will get to live out your lives.
Sacrifice me? But that's...
What? Has your resolve softened? Have you lost confidence? Are you afraid of being punished? Don't you have faith in your friends?
No, that's not it.
It's okay. You're right to be afraid. It would seem all of those around you have realized the futility of going against me.
Guys?
It's so beautiful. Your lovely faces, eroded by despair, have come together as one.
Besides, Yoko, you could never betray your father, could you?
What?
I mean, the headmaster's only wish was that all of you would survive, right? That's why he tried to trap you all here after all. The least you can do is try to honor your dead father's wishes.
Kyoko!
One person's despair is enough to seal your fate. Isn't that just the most hopeless outcome ever?
So, who do you think's gonna give in? Whose despair is gonna sign your death warrant?
No one. Nobody's gonna give in to despair! We're not gonna lose to you!
So boring. Stubborn till the very end, huh? Well, that's fine. Then let's just hurry up and get it over with. It's time for the final vote. Everything will come to an end. Your stupid Hope.
I love it because she's finally taken off her actual mask.
And your stupid life.
The final vote. This is it. The ultimate confirmation. I have to show everyone. I have to make them remember. I have to convince them not to give up. To live in despair. It's not really living at all. I already know what to do. It's very silly. Watch this.
We won't give up! As long as there's hope, we'll never give up!
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
Don't lose hope now!
All my fortune-telling senses are telling me not to leave this place. But to live means moving forward, right? So even if it's hard, even if we're scared, we don't have any choice, do we? I want to keep on living. I want to open the next door. There must be something new waiting for me. So that's why, no matter what, I need to get out of here. The whole fortune-telling thing doesn't matter anymore. What matters is my own gut feelings.
We won't give up! As long as there's hope, we'll never give up!
If I were to die, that would be the end.
I've decided to have faith in myself.
By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here
Oh, hi,
is
Itchy.
thanks to the air purifiers.
Okay, Itchy, if you're gonna come up here, this is not exactly the best time to be walking in front of the microphone or in front of me. Can you move? Can you make your choice? Go. Come on. Itchy. No. Seriously, buddy. Stop. Bro, get a move on. Move you myself, bro. Seriously. What a dick.
Don't lose hope now.
I've been thinking about all this, and I was thinking, at a time like this, what would Sakura do? You only get stronger by taking adversity by the horns. Confront that thorny path with enthusiasm. That sounds like something she'd say, right? No. I think that's definitely what she'd say. Which is why yeah! I've made up my mind!
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to doubt, that would be the end. By the way, the only reason is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab. Say whatever you want. I've made my decision. If I died, the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
Meh. I love that Toko's just like, I'm mad. I don't give a shit.
I don't care either way. I'm fine with whichever one is more interesting. Actually, I may not look like it, but I always hated school. Hell, no matter how I look, still hate it. Oh, but no matter what, Master has to come along with us.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end. By the way, the only reason is thanks to the air. Say whatever you want. If I die, in other words, the communal life you've all been living.
I can keep on living as long as I have my Master's love.
All of you will have to leave.
If it's
You'll have to
Byakuya
go
next
into the
time,
world
I'd skip
outside,
it.
where only death and despair are waiting.
Although yeah, fuck it. Just do
Don't
it.
lose hope now.
My obvious bias towards Kyoko is showing.
What's the matter? You're not actually trying to encourage me, are you? Ridiculous. It never even crossed my mind that I might give in to despair. But don't misunderstand me. I couldn't care in the slightest what happens to you. I just have to keep my word. I swore I would end the life of the Mastermind. Besides, the Togami family isn't dead, because I'm still alive. So until I can restore the Togami family and bring it greater glory than it's ever known,
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end. By the way, the only reason is thanks to the air. Say whatever you want. If I die, in other words, the communal life you've all. I can keep on living. All of you will have to go into the world outside. Where only.
I already said I would claim the Mastermind's life, by whatever means necessary.
So, what are you gonna do? Will you just die? Is that what you want?
Don't lose hope now.
Break.
I didn't really know my father, so I can't pretend to know what he was thinking. But even if we're just connected by blood, there's one thing I am sure of. He would never want us to abandon Makoto and choose to stay here. I can't explain why exactly. But if I'm sure of anything, I'm sure of that. Just because we don't actually know anything. Does that mean we can't understand? Could it be that... No, never mind. So, Makoto, I don't think you wound up at this school because you had good luck or bad luck. I think you came here for a different reason entirely. You came here to bring down the ultimate despair. You came here to confront despair without ever giving up. And if that's true, I think we could call you the ultimate hope. What do you think?
What the hell are you?
The ultimate hope.
So uncool. Your stupid faces, the stupid things you've said, the stupid way you all treat each other.
what the heck is happening over here?
It's all so uncool! So unhip! Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! Lame, 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 lame!
Not any kind of elite anything. Hope isn't a talent you develop. But I still... hopefully, I don't fuck this
You
up.
suck! So uncool! You dare to stand against us?
Hope is a joke. Who are you?
Your idiocy ends here.
You're gross. Suffer from despair. I just love despair. You suck. So uncool. You're unbearable. Hope is a joke. Who are you?
Would you like to die?
You're gross. Suffer from despair. Everything is pointless. Suffer from despair. I just love despair. Suffer from despair. No, no. You suck. So uncool. You dare
What
to
the
stand
hell?
against us? Hope is a joke. Who are you?
Your idiocy ends here.
You're gross. Suffer from despair. I just love despair. You suck. So uncool. You're unbearable. Hope is a joke. Who are you?
Would you like to die?
You're gross. Suffer from despair. Everything is pointless.
Oh, man.
Suffer from despair. I just love despair. Suffer from despair. No.
Okay. Ultimate
Despair
hope.
into
Hope keeps on
Nope.
going.
Fuck off. Bitch. So much HP.
I refuse to give up. I refuse to get bored. I refuse to throw it all away. I refuse to despair. Because all I have going for me is the desire to keep moving forward.
What's going on? What's happening?
Danganronpa. Final rank of A.
It looks like we've reached the end. I think it may be time to vote.
We just gotta pull the lever, right?
Good. I'm ready to go.
Let's put an end to these trials. Put an end to the killing with our own hands.
Wahoo!
The hell?
Indeed.
You've lost, Junko.
I lost?
I lost? Me? No way!
That's just...
It can't be!
Uh,
You still don't accept it? Even the ultimate despair itself is vulnerable to the onslaught of despair, it would seem.
What the heck?
But there's no use in trying to fight it now.
That's just... totally the best!
Huh?
So this is despair.
Came to this school 2 years ago. Created our incredibly detailed plan. I even killed my own sister for it.
No, I...
To come this far and fail at the very end?
True despair.
It's the most ultimate despair. What are you talking about? Don't you see? I was so hopelessly desperate. I was bored of the world the moment I was born. That's why I've been looking forward to this so desperately, this once-in-a-lifetime experience. It is my first and last colossal despair here at the moment of death. To have the chance to taste of the highest graded despair, the utter failure of my dreams.
Despair?
I'm so hopelessly happy right now. Wait, Is she enjoying this?
Anyway,
So are you prepared to admit defeat? You think I care about whether I've won or lost? Either way, it doesn't change a thing. Outside is only despair. Inside is only despair. No matter where you go, despair awaits you. That's not true.
Not possible.
You're wrong. Huh?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Let me tell you this right now. We no longer fear despair.
Okay.
Because we decided to enter the outside world with hope. Yeah, Makoto totally seduced us over to his side. Everyone.
hey,
You said that despair is as contagious as any disease,
however,
but the same is true of hope. All you have to do is look at us to see how true that is. Yoko,
No.
stop it. Stop. I hate those faces you're making. See, those awful looks causes me nothing but pain.
There's one last thing.
Fine. Let me just say one last thing. If you guys want to get all hung up on the word hope, there's no skin off my nose. Just be warned. From this point on, one despair after another will stand in your way. No matter where you run, no matter where you hide, maybe you'll find some hope. There's a very fine line dividing that hope from bitter despair. Knowing that, you still plan to cling to your hope? Of course, because we...
It's fine.
Shut up! That was a rhetorical question. You interrupted my monologue. I'm almost done, though, so whatever. Because it's almost punishment time, right?
it can't be.
Really intend to go through with this? That was the agreement, right? Hold on. It's not like I want you to die. You don't have to...
Stop it!
What?
How many times do I have to tell you?
The act of living brings me no hope at all. All I want now is to taste that despair of death that you only get once in life, so...
Don't get in my way! So this is how the despair of death feels. It's so wonderful! Even a tenth of this despair, even 100th. I want every last soul on this planet to taste such despair. I want the entire world to die with that despair in its mouth. Okay, let's do this. I've reserved an extra special punishment for last. Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Congratulations! Junko has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. She didn't even get chased off. She just walked it. I see. An all-in-one express paid trip. The ultimate punishment. The 1,000 blows. The cage of death. The burning of the Versailles Witch. Excavator Destroyer. Blast off. None of the other people got to see this one. After school lesson. Yo, power scalers, does that mean she survived the other executions? What does that mean? Doesn't make any sense to me, at least. Emergency override. And that's how everything came to an end. The final class trial. Junko Inoshima, the ultimate despair. Life at Hope's Peak Academy. It was all over. Chapter 6. Ultimate pain, ultimate suffering, ultimate despair, ultimate execution, ultimate death. The end. Got the Monokuma hair tie. You want to save your game? I guess. I guess. But even after saying it was all over, it's not like the building exploded or collapsed in on itself or anything. It wasn't the kind of ending waiting for us. Nothing changed. Well, with one exception. The air purifiers turned off. Just like Junko said. They shut off immediately. That was the only difference. Goodbye, Despair High School. Epilogue. We left the courtroom and made our way to the main hall. We stood in front of the door. Nobody made a sound. Almost felt absent-minded. This was our epilogue before the final ending. We were stuck there in limbo, unmoving, unsure. But in the end...
Hey.
We can't just stand around like this forever. At some point, we need to leave. To nobody's surprise, it was Kyoko who broke the silence.
Makoto.
Would you do the honors? Okay. As if awakened by Kyoko's words, I took out the object we'd gotten. Up until the moment of death, it belonged to Junko. And in the end, she dropped it before us.
So,
But is that really it? Is that really the key to this door?
Indeed.
You don't have to read into what she said too much to find the answer.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
In other words...
I will force you out. She said that, just before dropping that. It makes sense that it would be our way out of here.
But...
You never know. Maybe it's actually a switch that's going to make the school self-destruct. I mean, Junko never said specifically that she'd let us leave here alive.
It's true.
You may be right about that. Maybe!
Yes.
But even so, it's impossible to think we wouldn't take our chances with it. Yeah, I guess that's true. There's nothing to worry about. If something ever happened to Master, I'd take my scissors and jam him so far up. Huh? Hey, where's the courtroom? Where's the mastermind? It's all over. We're just about to leave the school. What? Leave? You can go outside? Then that means me and Master can get married? And then he'll give me a little jewel of a baby?
That's enough.
Please, stop. That would be a greater horror than anything I've encountered so far.
Anyway...
Don't worry. I have no doubt that we'll be able to leave here without a problem.
but...
It's what happens after we get out that I'm worried about. But, you know, in the end, I think part of me still thinks...
Serious?
Maybe when we get out of here... Maybe when we get out there, we'll see that everything she said about the world was a lie. And the other side of the door is a world as peaceful as we remember. A lie? Peaceful as we remember? Well, no matter what it looks like, it's still our world. It's where we're meant to live. Yeah, I guess so. And how do I put this? Unlike this school, the world is really big, right? Since it's so big, I'm sure there must be some despair no matter what. There also has to be lots of hope, right?
In other words...
The act of searching for hope, to try and find it, that by itself is the true meaning of hope. As long as you have that hope, you can keep moving forward no matter what trouble you may fall into.
Am I wrong?
Is that what you mean, Makoto? Yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it. I don't need any of you to spell that out for me. You know, Junko mentioned that there were still others out there who hadn't cast away hope just yet. Maybe I should find them and make them work for me. To rebuild the world, we must first rebuild the Togami dynasty. I'll go with you. I'll follow you anywhere you want to go.
You got it.
Well, my first stop is going to be the closest donut shop. I can figure out the rest from there.
Hey.
What are you going to do if there are no more donut shops? Or donuts?
Okay.
I'll just get some flour and make some myself. If there's no flour, I'll just grow some wheat. Ah, I get it now. There's no road. You're just going to build one. Creation. Fate is telling me to remake the world.
Could it be?
That's my hope.
How about that?
I've reached the next stage. The next chapter of Yasuhiro Hagakure's life story is about to begin. Thanks, Hina. You've totally opened my eyes. Hey, personal space, buddy. You're seriously creeping me out. Come on, Makoto. Even if everyone in the outside world is gone, even if the world is steeped in despair, as long as I have people like you around, I can face forward and keep moving. If we can get out there and do something, have some sort of impact. But what can we do? There's so few of us. We're so small. So what can we do? No. We can probably do anything. Yeah, we can do anything.
Well, I guess this is goodbye. And goodbye to Sakura. But hey, if we gotta say goodbye, we may as well do it with a smile on our face.
Hey guys! You guys want your fortunes told anywhere, anytime. You just let me know. I'll be there.
You know how much I hate being annoyed, but if something does come up, you may as well let me know. I can't guarantee I'll actually bother listening, but, you know.
I don't know why, but I have a burning desire to start writing. I might be able to pull it off. A story about Master and me, and the others, I guess.
I can't say I'm sorry about what happened, but still. It does feel kind of strange.
I really don't know what to say. I guess we graduated?
I guess you did. It looks like hope really is spreading. As long as I never give up, I have to push even harder. I'm going to keep moving forward, with hope in my heart. Since I have hope, I can show courage. Since I have hope, I can move ahead. The world can move ahead. The door began to open with my hands, with our hands. Hope and despair mingled together, opening the door to the future. Somehow, Gigas returned. For anyone that watched that in the background, that was a joke. That's not actually what it said. Yay! I'm pretty sure these are the Japanese voices, which obviously we played with the, English voices. I don't know if this is copyrighted, but we'll find out. Sure will. I wonder if we'll get the English voices too on the credits, or if that'll be later. Because I think this first game was originally put out in 2010, and then somebody made a fan translation, and then it got officially put out for us. Thankfully. Oh, you can't tell me about Monami yet. Don't put her voice there. We don't need to know that. Mono. I don't even know what the Omi part means. Even if it's supposed to mean something. Once again, the single towel on his hair is just So funny to me. I was honestly super surprised that she didn't go out and murder someone, but I guess, like I said, the only ones that she'd ever murder would probably be Makoto or Byakuya. And, well, I actually, after hanging out with Genocide Jill, and by extension, Toko, by hanging out with the homicidal version, you actually find out, yeah, totally. She doesn't want to murder Byakuya. It's a different kind of feeling. Like, obviously, she still has the whole murderous thing, but it may genuinely be some kind of weird, hyper-fixated attraction. But it's something different than her other murders loves. Because she loves the people she's murdered so far. Oh, come on. You really didn't have to put that one on. It's just so out of place. The only thing I like about it is that you see the little School Despair logo on the pillowcase. That's just adorable. Also, the Hope's Peak Academy symbol gets turned into, like, the Monokuma eye, and I kind of like that. And that was also on the mask that the Mastermind wore, and later was put on Mukuro's body. Obviously, the mask got obliterated, but... Yay! So yeah, I have no other information on anything past Chapter 4 of Danganronpa 2. I have maybe seen the first, like, the start of the game for Ultra Despair Girls, and I have seen absolutely nothing. Like, maybe some slight clips or snippets, but as soon as I saw them and I recognized that they may be from Killing Harmony, I instantly click off of it, because I know I don't want to spoil myself, no matter what. Really, you're gonna linger on this one, too. Mondo Butter. Only Toko would have survived that explosion. Only Toko. Whoa, is that a dead body? Because it's extra interesting, because that probably means that Toko hadn't woken up since near the, not near the end, but like at some point in their second year after, or before the headmaster came in. She never let Genocide Jill out because she never knew any of these people. So her waking up and seeing a dead body, she's like, whoa! Like, that's relatively normal, but it probably got put out to her wild that it was done like that. Anyway.
Interesting. Things are getting very interesting indeed. Like I said at the beginning, I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma. And I am this school's headmaster.
Like I said earlier, I believe that he is. All that's well ends. The end. What's school mode even mean? What if?
Thrills, chills,
What?
kills!
What the hell is even this? Dangan Academy? Enchanting! Purely prismatic souls. What the hell does this even mean? What? What even is this? It's just the opening so far. Wait, can you play through the event? No. Okay, no. Yeah, no, they do this. Some kind of illusion. Oh, you go straight here. What?
Hey,
Makoto, are you okay? Huh?
Are you for real?
What? Were you trying to escape into your own reality? It's not like any of us know what's going on either. Oh, sorry. There's no need to apologize, given the situation. It's understandable. That's right. For some reason, I went unconscious as soon as I stepped into the main hall. When I woke up, I was in a classroom. Windows were all blocked off with weird metal plates. It wasn't just a classroom, as it turns out. All of us who'd gathered here had our stuff taken away, and we were locked inside the school. As I stood around, an announcement came on asking us to go to the gym for the entrance ceremony. But hearing that voice made it hard for me to concentrate on what I was actually saying. Hey, where are the others? Wasn't everyone here earlier?
Hey, come on.
Everyone else went to the gym while your ass was knocked out.
Well...
But it is a really good idea to obey such a strange announcement.
And...
Is it a really good idea? Yeah, it was weird as hell. What else are we supposed to do?
Indeed.
She's right. Whatever's going on, standing our ground here isn't going to stop.
You hear me?
Okay, then let's head to the gym. Makoto, are you good to go? Yeah. I was forced to wonder, what the hell is going on here? I was tormented by a dark feeling of foreboding. I did my best to ignore it and hurried to the gym. My word. As soon as I entered, a weirdly cheery voice echoed across the room.
hey there, howdy, hello. Is everyone here? Good. Then let's get things rolling.
Bum, 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 bum. It's repurposing the same cutscene. Woohoo!
I am Monokuma! And I am this school's headmaster.
School
Nice
mode.
to meet you all.
What the hell is school mode? Is this like a permanent free time mode, basically? Where you can hang out with all the other characters and run that out? Such a bright voice and carefree attitude was completely out of place.
Listen up!
Can't do it. It just can't be done. Huh? This entrance ceremony was supposed to be your chance to make your big high school debut. As the headmaster, I did my best to put on a happy face, but this is impossible. You can only lie to yourself for so long, you know? But if you can't do it, you can't do it. I've lost my confidence, my groove, and there's no getting it back. The hell? Why is he acting so depressed? I went from terrified to annoyed in no time flat.
So,
Wait, is that a teddy bear?
Why is that?
That teddy bear could talk?
Unbelievable.
Come on, what kind of cliched reaction is that? You people just keep on reacting the same way.
This is kind of depressing.
That's just making me more and more depressed. Even if the hardware is backwards compatible, I guess the same doesn't go for the characters. Humans are so stupid, worse than any piece of software. I'm just getting lower and lower, and that's rock bottom. Here comes the Earth's core. This whole thing just feels sloppy as hell.
Come on.
You expect us to believe you're the headmaster? Stop screwing around. You're right, I screw around too much. I've spent half my life apologizing for the other half of my life. But I've been spending so much time trying to think of what to make you guys do, and I'm just lost? Meanwhile, I've been totally neglecting myself, trying to laugh off now. Trying to laugh it off now would be another lie. Where the heck is this going? You've been neglecting yourself? What does that even mean? I forgot to do something that was going to be a vital part of your greeting today. What the heck? My stomach's starting to hurt from all this self-loathing. He seems really depressed. What is it you think he forgot? I don't think that matters. All that matters is finding a way out of here. No! I need to know. Tell us, what did you forget? If necessary, you should cancel the entrance ceremony to take the time to prepare a proper one. You're right. What I forgot was... My backups.
Are you okay with this?
Backups for what?
Hey.
For me.
Come on now.
Duh.
Um,
Backups for you? What?
Huh?
Huh? I don't understand why you don't
In
understand.
other words,
A backup, a spare, and in case of emergency.
Hey, you bastard.
Okay, we get it.
Hey, listen.
So, if you can have backups, does that mean you really are a toy or a robot or whatever?
Indeed.
If I understand what he's saying, that would make sense. No, see... Oh, okay, I got it. I don't like to admit this, but... Yes, I'm a robot. So advanced, even the folks at NASA can't recreate or even comprehend it. But I don't have any backups, so I can't begin. What? Can't you begin the entrance ceremony? Sure. That too. Oh. Accident. Wait, can I not look at the transcript? Oh, sugar. Okay. Without a backup, the first time I break, that'll be the end of everything for you guys.
Hey, come on.
I don't think any of us give a shit if you break or whatever.
come on.
Don't be stupid. Without a headmaster, how can your life here run smoothly?
Oh.
But did you not just say that you're so advanced even NASA cannot comprehend it? So you should not break so easily, am I right?
Now I'm
You guys are gonna break me! You blew me up in the prologue last time and tore me apart in chapter 5! Huh? Prologue? Chapter 5? What is he talking about? But anyway, let's not worry about that. Before we can begin your school life here, I'm gonna have to show you guys... I'm gonna have you guys build me some backups.
What?
What? Oh man, come on. What is he even talking about?
Come on.
You think you can give me orders, you living garbage? I do, and while you're at it, I'll have you add a bunch of awesome bonus features. Like make me super handsome, or eco-friendly. That kind of modern, trendy feel. Or it might be good for a Japanese-style mascot like me to have a super cutesy, super moe backup.
Just hold on.
What the hell, man? You're talking like we already agreed to help.
You guys.
Well, you're gonna, right? It's important that you grow as students, sure, but you also have the opportunity to help your teacher grow. You think fake inspirational crap like that is gonna get us on your side?
well,
I don't think he's listening. He's just creating his own reality as he goes.
No
You're one
way.
to talk with me. Man, this is the kind of bizarre crap I can expect as a new student here. I'm just gonna go home.
Hey.
And how do you plan to do that? You saw the metal plates covering all the exits, didn't you? So we really have been imprisoned in here? What the hell is this? Why would you trap us in here? Like, let us the hell out of here.
let's see.
You said he does not have a backup, yes? Why don't we just destroy this one right now?
Ooh.
So it finally occurred to you. But I won't go out that easily. I'll use my NASA-level technology to run and hide, and you'll never find me. You seem like a monumental waste of technology.
Stop fucking around.
Alright, that's it.
You son of a bitch.
I'm not gonna be part of whatever shitty joke you're trying to pull here.
Hey, you bastard.
Yeah, who gives a shit about some backup or whatever? We're not gonna take crap from you.
Hey.
Okay, yeah, sure, I see what you're saying.
Are you sure?
Then would you rather just start killing each other? What?
Huh?
What did you just say? I believe he said something about us killing each other. Killing? What are you talking about? If that's supposed to be a joke, it's not funny. It's just stupid. Yeah, even if you're just trying to make a point, that's taking it too far.
Just a second.
Come on, stop trying to freak us out to get us to do whatever you want. Just hurry up and let us out of here.
Unbelievable.
Would you guys please stop nagging me? I want to go home. I want to go home.
Don't believe it.
I thought bears were crazy about our homing instinct, but you guys really take the
What are
cake.
you gonna do?
But I guess you can't really help yourselves.
Now then.
You're all part of that new wave enlightenment generation. You need a specific goal to motivate you.
Yes, indeed.
Well then, here's a little spoiler. Spoiler?
Actually,
Once the backups are done, we'll move on to the main event. You can begin your exciting school life.
isn't that
Once that starts, then you'll have the chance to trigger your escape flag. What are you talking about? Speak plainly.
Aw.
I don't know what he means. But he did just say something about escaping, right?
Yes, indeed.
See? I was totally clear.
Now then.
If you want to escape, you'll have to live here peacefully and build me my backups.
Of course.
And you can't just half-ass it either.
I can barely contain myself.
Build me a superior machine with flawless performance that thrills and delights me. And you pass.
Uh-huh.
And don't worry about living expenses. You have all the food, clothing, and shelter you need. I can even personally guarantee your health and safety. Even if you get sick or injured, I'll treat you right away with the Monokuma Emergency Center. I don't think that's what we're worried about. Why do we have to do all of this in the first place?
Boy, tough crowd.
Whatever. Stop complaining and just do it.
Now then.
Now then, with this, the entrance ceremony
Just a second.
hasn't even begun. I mean, you haven't even started your real school life yet. So obviously I can't welcome you yet, which means this isn't a proper entrance ceremony.
Well, now.
Okay, I'm done talking for now. Please enjoy these ever-fleeting days of peace. Not another word. He was gone, leaving us in dazed confusion. So, how would you explain what the heck just happened?
I mean, seriously?
Yeah, what the hell was that? I'm totally lost. We're trapped here, right? If we make some backups, then we can't get out?
It would seem...
That seems to be the gist of it. If you think about everything that this Monokuma told us, you will notice there are two main points.
In other words...
The first point is that we're trapped here in the school. The second, more important point, if we can create backups for him to his satisfaction, he will tell us how to escape from this.
Are you okay with this?
But one thing we do not know is why he wants us to do this at all.
Honestly.
What was his purpose in imprisoning us here in the first place?
What should I do?
Yeah, what happened to Hope's Peak Academy? Did it get overtaken by some evil organization or something?
Listen.
If that's the case, I'm sure the police will be here any time.
However...
Can we even be sure this really is Hope's Peak?
For serious?
Listen, I'm sure this is all just some kind of elaborate orientation setup. They're like, hazing us. Orientation?
Seems like...
But if that's true, it's in pretty bad freaking taste. It's total overkill. He's right. If it's a prank, it's far beyond the bounds of acceptability. Okay, fine. In that case, what is going on? We're trying to figure out. You know, if he didn't forget to build those backups of his, what do you think he would have made us do? Kill each other. That's what he said.
Hey!
Don't freak out, dude. Who the hell would ever...
Listen to me!
Everyone, just calm down.
Quiet down and listen!
He said we'll have plenty of food and shelter. We'll be kept safe. So that's good, right? If we want to get out of here, we all need to work together.
Shit.
Fucking hate the idea of being at the mercy of that goddamn bear. What else can you do? Total pain in the ass either way. Thought I would even lower myself to serving that monstrosity. But it seems our best option is to calmly adapt ourselves to this new situation. If this truly is something that Hope's Peak has put together for us, then I am fine with that.
Actually...
If that is not the case, and Hope's Peak has been taken over by some other force, it would be best not to blindly oppose them. Gives me chills to think I'll have to live here along with you unwashed masses.
That's fine.
Well, whatever. I'll just have to make sure to finish things quickly. And then I will find whoever did this to me and wipe them from the face of the earth.
You hear me?
Okay, well, does anyone else have any objections? Silence gives consent, as they say. Then it's decided.
Listen to me!
From this point forward, we all agreed to work together to maintain a peaceful communal life. Sure. When I first got into Hope's Peak Academy, I thought, man, I can't believe I get to go to this amazing place. But wherever I am now, it's 180 degrees away from whatever amazing place I'd made up in my mind. And that's our bizarre communal life began. Is this just free time? The setting? Once that was all done, we moved to the gym to the dining hall to talk about our future here, but...
Hey,
When he says we have to make some backups, what exactly are we supposed to do?
Actually...
Yeah, he didn't explain any of the important
Did you
bits.
call for me?
That was just for convenience's sake. Huh. Now he's here! Sure, I could have explained everything in the gym, but if I'd gone on any longer, it would have been totally annoying, right? It would have been like, hey, hurry up and start already. I'm not sure I agree with that.
Well, now.
So let me explain right now. I'm going to give you guys the next 50 days to make me a proper set of backups.
What the hell?
50 days? That's like forever. Why so long?
What?
That's for convenience's sake, too. You guys would totally slack off if you didn't have a time limit. Humans give in so easily to corruption. Okay, but what about this whole backup thing? You said you wanted a bunch of bonus features, but...
So it would seem.
But it's super vague.
Yes, indeed.
I thought you might say that. So from time to time, I'll give you a special concept. You can use that to design the next backup. What? Can't we just make one and be done with it? Of course you can't just make one and be done with it. Who knows what kind of violence you guys might commit against poor old me. I need all the help I can get. Heck, just a second ago you were talking about how you should just destroy me right now. I heard you. You wanna...
Oh,
Is this really necessary?
just a second.
Fake cry all you want. We're not gonna fall for it. Fake? No, I really am sad. All your heartless comments have made me sad. Your teacher won't let it get to him, no matter what. I'll put you all on the right path.
Hey, come on.
And the right path would be... Oh yeah! To keep you all from slacking off, I'll be performing project reviews as you progress.
Well,
Project reviews?
What?
What? Never heard of a project review? Want me to write it down for you? No, I know what it is. It's meant to check our progress.
In other words,
And you're going to be checking up on us to see how things are coming. That's just common sense. Yeah, it's totally common sense. I feel like I want to die right now.
Yes, indeed.
Okay then, hurry up and get to work. I'm as excited as the rest of you to get through this and begin your real school life. But if we fail our project review, is there some kind of punishment? Well,
It can't be.
here it comes.
Too bad.
Nope, nothing in particular. What? Don't scare us like
Are
that.
you sure?
There's no punishment? There's no punishment, but if you can't do it, you won't trigger the escape flag I mentioned. Plus, if you pass, I'll give you something awesome.
I can barely contain
What is it?
myself.
You'll just have to get it and find out. But it's super fun, I promise. Now then, are you ready for your first assignment? Okay, so the concept for the very first backup I need you to make is... right here! Monokuma Casanova. Like a Monokuma Casanova? What does that even mean?
What the heck?
Exactly what it says! You know what a Casanova is, right? I want a good-looking version of me. Good-looking. But you're a bear. Better not think about it too much, or we'll never get anywhere.
the heck?
Anyway, how are we even supposed to start building something like that?
And
Yeah, I mean, where are the materials or whatever?
Hey,
Can't do everything for you. Look around the school yourselves for whatever you might need.
Isn't that
Oh,
wonderful?
but as an extra special service, I will give you some materials just this once. I figure you could at least use a little practice before you start on the
Yes,
real thing.
indeed.
Okay, so here you go. Maybe I'll have you start by using these materials to make a Greek statue. What the hell is even going on? And after that... Okay... Huh. 5 trip tickets. Explain how that works later, so make sure not to tell them. Okay. Okay. I don't really know what this is. Also, there's not really a way to seemingly get out of here other than to just murder self. The same thing? You want me to do the exact same thing? I don't have any materials. What? Wait a minute. it didn't make a mistake there. That's funny. Bro, I've got no idea what you want me to do. Well, I don't know what the main gimmick of that mode is, so I'm just gonna pause that out of here. Well, alright. So, I think that'll be it. It's probably going to be it for tonight. I have nothing that I could necessarily stream for the next 50 or so minutes, or maybe the next, math is easy when you're not stupid. The next 70 minutes either. But, yep. This was funny how it ends on that. This has been Danganronpa, Trigger Happy Havoc. And the next game we'll get started on will be tomorrow. But for now, this has been the TheLilacBane, the Dark Bane, however you know me. Thank you all so very much for watching. Those that watched it live, or you caught it on the Twitch VOD, or you caught it on the YouTube upload. Thank you all so very much for watching, and have a good, wonderful rest of your day. I really like this game a lot. I think I'm going to see a noticeable change in myself and how I act, especially when I go back to cases that I'm unfamiliar with. Like, I'm more unfamiliar with those cases that I played through in Danganronpa 2. Like, I remember who's involved. I don't remember a lot of the exact problems. I remember getting confused by them, as they didn't really make a lot of sense to me. But especially in any cases that happen after the point that I stopped playing, and when I get to Danganronpa 3, oh, nightmare. But in the meantime, I may pick up and play through the Chapter 1 available for free download of Project Eden. That's like a Danganronpa fan game out there. So I may eventually play that. And that might come before Despair Girls. Just because I have to actually buy that game, as I don't own it yet in any official capacity. Either on PlayStation or on PC. I'll probably buy it on PC if I had to make a choice. Hold on. If there was a demo, because there's a demo for 100 Line, and I determined, wow, maybe I don't want to buy 100 Line on PC, but unfortunately it's literally only available on PC. But yeah. I'll probably see very quickly, and it would be just fine, because what I'm going to do with 100 Line is I'm going to play that on controller anyway. Oops. Sorry, I said I bought 100 Line, but I don't think I'm going to play that one on stream. And if I do, I'm going to play through it not blind, because I don't know, I just like that kind of game, and my choices will be influenced by the fact that I'm streaming them. So with that in mind, I will not be streaming 100 Line Defense Academy. But alright, that's enough yapping out of me. I hope you all have a good, wonderful rest of your day. Bye-bye.